Welcome to the Arcade Hangout, episode number 32. We are a group of arcade collectors who like to meet up once a week, chat about our hobby, collecting. Welcome to the classic arcade games, restoring them, fixing them, working on them, trading them, selling them, buying them, all that kind of fun stuff. I am Orange Whip, one of your hosts for the evening. And we're going to go around the room, get everybody to introduce themselves, as well as answer the question of the night to get the chat started, and then we'll freestyle it after that and just start talking about arcade stuff or whatever else comes to mind, and whatever else Andrew happens to put into our chat room. So, tonight's question is, it's an easy one, I hope. What game have you never seen in your area? So... And I know there's some in my area, and I've heard this from other people, that certain areas just kind of didn't seem to get certain machines back in the day or even today. So that's the question of the night. So I am going to, let's go to the other side of my country, and let's go to Seabart.
Sorry guys, I'm a little tired. Just spent the past 4 hours shoveling almost a foot and a half of snow.
Good times.
Oh, very fun. Anyway, Seabart on everything. Sometimes you have to put 1987. Well, there's only. We'll have to go off the fact that there's only one arcade. I can't call it a barcade, but the one arcade in Ottawa, and they actually don't have a dedicated Pac-Man.
Whoa.
Or a computer space. So.
Computer space?
I've never heard of anyone up here in Ottawa that's on VAPS or at the one arcade. No computer space.
Well, computer spaces are very rare, though. Anywhere.
Yeah, I can see that. But Pac-Man, I cannot believe there's no Pac-Man.
They have a Miss Pac that's been bastardized with a 61
So you've never
board.
seen a Pac-Man in any arcade in your area, ever?
Well, there's only one arcade up here.
Okay.
By the time I was of age to play, when there was 3 arcades up here in Ottawa at one point, but I was still. There's no polite way of saying it, so I'm not going to say it. But I wasn't born yet.
Right.
I was still swimming. So yeah, there was But they have a.
It's funny. I know a guy in Oregon who started a retro arcade this past summer, and he's been collecting. He was from California, and he's been collecting for a number of years. And he's got 50 or 100 machines, and he said a Miss Pac-Man had eluded him all of this time, and he finally got one this past week.
Crazy.
Yeah, and he's got some rare stuff, and he said that he just never came across Miss Pac-Man. He actually had to go to California to pick up the Miss Pac-Man from Oregon. He drove all the way down there to go get it.
Good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good chunk of distance.
Yeah. Well, I guess if the people demand it in your arcade, I guess you better have one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's got to be, 2-day drive, maybe 3?
Oh, from Oregon? No, Oregon borders California.
Okay. I failed geography.
Depends on where in California, I guess. If it was Northern California, it wouldn't be that long of a drive at all.
So what game does California not get? Because you guys got everything in the world.
Seabart, do you want to pass it along, I guess?
Yeah, probably should do that.
Yeah.
Let's go with Jimbo.
Screw California.
Yeah, exactly. It's cold at 35.
California, no. Boy, there's so many games that I can just list, I've never ever seen. Never seen a Bubbles. Never seen a Zoo.
But you know somebody in your area that has one, right? Or had one, right? Didn't have one?
Bubbles?
I mean, Sean has one, and Chris Rhodes used to have one. Wait. I don't know if I've known anyone to ever have a turkey shoot.
Yeah, I mean, I think the question is more along the lines of just you don't remember ever seeing them, or even today in your area.
Back in the day, or even in people's private collections. Right?
Yeah, just what game do you think is not in your area?
Super Punch Out. I don't know of any local collector or oh wait, no, I gotta take that back because the old Chuck E. Cheese used to have a Super Punch Out. Fuck.
Wasn't there a? I recall. I was listening to some old episodes. Wasn't there somebody who had a arcade that had one, and you were trying to do some repairs for him to get it, or something like that?
He had a regular Punch Out, but not.
Regular Punch Out. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that guy's kind of a tool. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a big game that that I've never seen that, and the games that I'm thinking of are games that I want or have an interest in because like nothing else really comes to mind. But fuck, I don't know.
Well, how about like a
I've never seen a Forgotten Worlds.
There you go.
Ah.
We got one here.
I didn't even know that was an arcade game until this hobby.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I don't recall seeing one back in the day either.
And I've never seen a Double Dragon 2 in the wild, and that's they made a dedicated cab for that. It was kind of it might have been a dynamo, but it was all the artwork and stuff was formed specifically for that cabinet, and I think it's kind of badass. But that game's actually pretty damn sweet compared to the first one, but it still has all the same hardware issues, slowdown and stuff. But anyways, yeah, I'll go with those two, even though they're kind of mid '80s, not necessarily classic era, so to speak. But and I'm gonna pass it off to. I guess I will go to California. Fuck you, Gak. Go.
All right, so I'm in California, and I've seen every single game ever made. No. Actually, I don't think I've seen any. Now, Cool Mo Craig has them, but I've never seen any Pacific novelty games in California. So specifically Thief. I'd love to get that one, but I don't think I've ever seen any at CAX and any private collections. I don't remember seeing them at any arcades.
Did he ship them in?
Actually, I think he got it from this guy in Central California that he got the other games from, which I think I was there before he bought those, but I don't recall seeing him there. I mean, the guy had 300 games, so
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, that's those ones I'd say. Where are those guys out of Pacific Novelty? Weren't they out of Chicago or something like that too? Like somewhere east?
You'd think they'd be west.
Yeah.
Called Pacific, yeah.
Pacific.
Ah, there you go. Boo. Yeah, so those are ones I can always think of. Yeah.
San Francisco?
Really? Weird.
Well,
Me, like in your backyard.
Yeah, pretty much.
there is
Within
a
a 2-hour
Pacific
drive.
novelty there still, so I don't know if that's...
Huh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games I don't remember seeing back in the day that are great that I've, learned to love, like Warlord's Cocktail. I never saw any back in the day, and Forgotten Worlds. Never saw any of those.
That's actually kind of more of an interesting question. It's like, yeah, what are the big games that I don't mean to derail the thing because I always do it, but like, yeah, what are the games that are like big now in the collection community and just in general, or that are surprising that you never saw back in the day? Because it's hard, like, to answer a question like you don't see in your area anymore, or see in your area now. It's like, well, fuck. I don't know. I mean, like even some like I've never seen, like when I was a kid, I never saw a Rockola game, ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's collectors here who have, it's like, right, well, that one doesn't count.
But you didn't know if it was, maybe you saw a bunch of them, but they're all conversions.
Well, okay, there you go. So that's a possibility, but almost like not fair, right? I mean,
Right.
It's the other way around. I remember Rockola games when I was little, but I've never seen anybody up here with one now.
Yeah. Universal games. Actually, I don't remember any Universal games in Universal cabinets when I was growing up.
Man,
I for sure remember playing
was
Mr.
everywhere.
Dew and Mr. Dew's Castle. Those two.
Yeah, Mr. Dew was everywhere.
Yeah.
I remember Ladybug.
All right, I'm gonna send it back east to Gleek. Mr. Gleek.
Back to Detroit.
Yep.
Thanks, Jack. Yeah, east of Minneapolis. What's that?
I was doing Jimbo's sound. He
Brett?
forgot it.
No, I
you
have had it. I think it just got talked over.
All right, I don't know why my bar's not showing up on my chat here, but I'm the Gleek on Claw, the Gleek everywhere else. We run a site called Gameaholics. No, it has nothing to do with spit. It's the purple monkey from the Wonder Twins.
Let's activate.
Exactly. So I think I got a list of stuff I've been looking for, and the good qualifier is if you know a lot of private collections and you've been to their houses or you know what they have. I excluded those because they're around, but I've never seen one for sale on Craigslist here. I don't know anybody that owns one, and the two I'm going to pick is Blueprint and Quartet are the two, and they are both dedicated. They're not kits or nothing like that. So
I've never heard of Quartet. Blueprint, there's lots of them around here.
Quartet's an Atari game, believe it or not. It was a 4-player game, and it was big on the Commodore 64 era. And they actually did make an arcade game of it.
Yeah, there was one on for sale here for about 2 years. No one wanted it.
Yeah, I think it was on Clav, right?
No, here locally.
I want to say they offered a conversion kit on what is it? I want to say Quantum. That's not it. The 4-player. They did a Gauntlet. Did they do a Gauntlet conversion?
Was it like a system? Like a System 1 board or System 3 or something like that?
No, I don't think
the Quartet I'm looking at is a Sega game. This must
be
Sega.
Yeah, Sega is what I was thinking too. But
oh, sorry, yeah, but that's still the game I'm talking about. It's not Atari. You're right.
It almost looks like Forgotten Worlds or something. They have a little.
It's way different.
Probably around the same time.
It's way different than Forgotten Worlds. I actually know a guy we fix his arcades every week or month. He owns Forgotten Worlds and is awesome. But it's not for sale. I was going to also add Arabian to it, but I know a guy on Claw that has one. He's in Michigan. Everybody knows him as Jeremy. He's the one that makes all the grommets and stuff.
My first game was Arabian.
I just thought of another one. I've never seen a dedicated Trog.
Trog. Hey, you know who has one? You know who has one, Jim? Is Galloping Ghost has one. A dedicated Trog.
Well, I mean, I've seen photos and stuff, but I've never not around these parts. But I would absolutely love one of those because it's such a. I mean, it's a Pac-Man-ish game, but it's such a cool cooperative game, and
the guy I bought my
fucking theme and the claymation.
Yep. It's like it is like a Pac-Man claymation thing.
I played the fuck out of that on Nintendo when that port. I didn't of course know it was an arcade game. So and then the Nintendo port is nowhere near as good, obviously, as the arcade. But so discovering that, it's like, what? This is fucking awesome.
The Blueprint one you picked originally, Gleek. The ones I've seen here are all cabarets. I've never seen the upright one. But I've seen several cabarets.
There was one just for sale on eBay from the museum out by Nazwa Fun Spot or whatever.
Yeah.
And they just sold one for like $400 or $500. I actually put a low bid in it. I just didn't want to.
The upright?
Yeah, they had the exact same one, and it was just sold on eBay like a month ago. And I didn't want. I think I told you guys about it. I didn't want to be the winner because how was I going to pick it up? So.
Cabaret is the one that I saw.
Yeah.
What
And Blueprint was one of those games that you played on the Commodore 64 and Atari, 800 XL a lot too. So. But yeah, it's not an easy. How many people? You're on the club page. How many people own that? The original dedicated.
The Blueprint?
Probably. Yeah.
14 known instances of the machine.
Yeah, not too many.
Six are original dedicated. 8 are circuit boards only.
Yeah. Okay, so 6 then.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, so I got to pick somebody. Yeah, I'm done then. Let's go to Andrew. Another Kelly.
Yeah, so 34K on Clav and youtube.com/thebitbar. I gotta say, actually, you were complaining about your lower thirds not working. It's funny. Today's the first day I've ever logged in, and actually it popped right up, like it saved it and kept.
Oh,
it.
mine?
No, mine.
Oh.
What browser are you using?
Firefox. I've been using Firefox since Chrome took a shit.
Yeah, it's real hit or miss with it saving your preset. Like
I didn't even turn it on. It just popped up.
You would think Chrome would work great because this is a Google Hangout.
Yeah, I'm using Chrome, so.
That's what I'm using, but I haven't tried it.
Chrome doesn't work. And I don't think. Is anyone using Chrome and having the lower thirds work?
It might have never not worked.
I've never tried it.
But that's because you're hosting, Brad.
Yeah.
If I host one, it'll work.
Mine works, except I'm on
not
Firefox.
working. I'm on Chrome on a Mac.
And it works or doesn't?
I don't see his bar up.
Yeah.
It's not working now.
Yeah.
I say it does work. I had some issues, so let me reverse that logic.
Where's the wall?
Like that, reverse it.
It's tough because it's like I look at our local collectors here, and we've got some pretty serious collectors. So there's so many like one-off random games. I don't have a good answer for this one. But I will say, like I said, that like growing up, I never saw any dedicated Rockola, any dedicated Universal games. Period. And that's maybe they just didn't find their way to Colorado.
And that's a fair enough answer.
I mean, it's yeah.
I mean, you have lots of collectors there that people just ship it in from anywhere, right?
Yeah, I mean nowadays, between John Exedy and Xylo over at Hyperspace, and we've got some pretty huge collectors, in the area. So it's kind of hard. And the shit that I've seen come and go through John's collection, I mean, Christ. So yeah, that's gonna be my answer. And I'll bounce it back to California and our new arrival there, Steve.
Mark.
Hey, you guys.
What's
How's
up?
it going?
What's going on? Did you pass it to me, Andrew?
That's all you, buddy.
It might be a little bit directed to Jim, but I have never, ever, ever seen an eyes growing up, ever. So that was a game that I found on MAME one day or something, and then later I saw it at I think Kalen's 2884 arcade is the first time I ever saw it for real. So yeah, that's just
For reals.
for realsies. Yeah, I mean I'd never seen an eyes before. It's just dedicated or anything. So
What about other Rockola games?
let's see, Rockola games.
I'm pretty sure I saw
Warp
Nibbler back in the day.
Fantasy.
I think I've seen Nibbler. I remember seeing Nibbler.
Right.
Or let's see what else is Rockola.
Warp, Fantasy.
Yeah, well, I never seen a Warp either. No, Fantasy I have seen. I saw that when I was really young. I actually saw it, and I remember I saw an article in a magazine about it too, saying this is like the first story video game where you go through all these different stages, and I had a full article, blown out thing on it. I think it was called a magazine called Joystick. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yeah, with the Q. With the Q, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I do remember seeing Universal games like Mr. Do and or Ladybug or Avenger. Was it not Avenger? Yeah, I've seen all those. But
And those were in Universal cabs.
Yeah,
Right? Versions? Okay. Yeah.
and I just remember they did stand out. There you go, Joystick.
I think Gleek, you sent a link out to these, didn't you, at some point?
Yeah, I got like 20 creds on that, like all kind of reps.
Yeah, I
Look what I'm
downloaded them all.
holding here. It's funny. I got the actual original right in front of me. The picture you're showing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a he sent a link out at some point. You could download them all.
Yep.
Yeah.
All 10 of them. They only made 10.
I think that was the magazine that did the article on Fantasy. I'm not positive, but
Yeah, probably. You're probably
it
right.
looked really cool, and I was excited when I finally got to see it. And then when I finally got to play it, it was like, this game's hard. Yeah, I didn't get very far in it, being 10 years old, 13 years old, or whatever I was. So, Anyway, so that's all I got. So who hasn't gone?
I have not, and Time Runner has not, I believe.
I'll go for Time Runner.
Can I ask a question? Where is Rockola based out of? Is that California? Are they out of California? Or no?
Again, I want to say Chicago.
I thought it was Chicago too. Yeah, honestly.
Well, yeah, they made the jukeboxes, right?
The jukeboxes were where they started. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Okay,
I'll do a search.
Right. So the game that I never saw and I read about in Electronic Fun Computers and Games magazine, which I religiously bought every month, and I probably have a stack of them in a box someplace, was Journey. And I mean, and they had written articles about it, and I'm like, oh man, I just can't wait till I finally run across this, and that never happened. And speaking of, I did buy the Journey Repro soundboard MP3, which I cannot use until I actually own a Journey.
Rockola right now is actually in California.
Huh.
I posted the link in the chat. I can't post it in the YouTube though. So
No, yeah.
I can do it.
you can do it, yeah. Red.
It looks like they used to be based in Chicago, though.
Okay.
Rockola.
So I'm going to pass on to Orange Whip.
Mine's pretty easy. I have never, ever seen a Cabaret Nintendo anything.
Really?
Nope. Even though Nintendo's like literally just, 2 hours below me.
What about Red Tent?
I've seen Red Tents, yeah. I used to own a Red. Actually, Red Tent was my second game I ever owned.
You mean like the stand-up versus games?
No, like Donkey Kong. Cabaret.
Oh, geez.
Cabaret form.
Yeah, never seen a Nintendo Cabaret.
I really don't remember seeing hardly any cabarets, to be honest.
You spent enough time in the bar as a kid.
Yeah, I think so. Must have been.
Yeah, I probably never saw them. I mean, I saw them even in magazines and flyers and stuff. I remember seeing them, but even today, I've never. There's never been a Nintendo Cabaret for sale here ever. Yeah, I've never. I don't even know. I mean, there's. Funspot have one?
2 Time Runners? What's going on?
He's running that fast that there has to be 2 of them.
Yeah.
Space-time continuum, baby.
Yes. I think we've hit our plaid limit, though. Come on, one plaid shirt only.
I think you logged on from a different location.
Now it stopped and then jumped, and now it's... You don't hear me twice, do you?
Yeah. No.
Your mannequin twin is just a statue.
I can't wait to see the replay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've even seen a Donkey Kong Cabaret ever. Because Rinkers doesn't have one. Funspot, I don't remember seeing one.
Dan Reed's selling one.
I think Fett has one, doesn't he?
Fett?
Well, I mean, I've seen him on video, but I just mean like at a show, or I don't think I've ever seen one at the Seattle show either that I can think of, or the Portland show. Portland show, there's a guy in Portland who Ian Ure, he's Ure on Clove, and he collects cabarets.
Like a bunch of them, right?
He's got tons of cabarets, and I've been to his place, and I can't remember if he has a Donkey Kong or not. And if he did, he might not have had it in his living room at the time.
I understand what Andrew said about cabarets being in bars, but they weren't really that popular. You really didn't see them in many places. They were in dark bars in the corner somewhere,
Yeah.
Well, they were made for bars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny, actually. My grandparents were members of the Moose Club back in Illinois, where I was actually born. And we as kids would go as guests to the club every once in a while, and it was sort of like like fancy to do thing, and they had like these very nice bars they had a shitload of video games in there. So I remember playing tons of cocktails, and they had a ton of cabarets there. None of them had side art either. None of the cabarets had side art. They were always just the plain wood sides.
Mm-hmm.
But that was back in the early '80s, and Shit was popular.
Just to throw it back a little bit, Pacific Novelty, I just found a Thief Owner's Manual. They're in Marina Del Rey, California.
I want to say that's Southern California, but maybe I'm wrong.
Where's the more you know sound effect?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can see where it is.
Cool story, bro.
love the high quality of that bit too.
It's just below Santa Monica.
That actually makes it all the better.
Santa Monica is Southern California, I think.
No, it's west of Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's Southern
That would be
California.
Southern.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as obviously it's not San Diego. So
I think Tiger joined this call.
Yeah, where's your slide whistle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was using that today too.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I totally forgot to try to listen to some of their
I
shows.
guess I never even think to listen to Vicio. I have nothing. I can't relate to it. I have nothing to contribute.
Yeah.
I've never listened to it myself either.
Once. I did it once.
You used to listen to the last 15 minutes of it before the old Arcade Outsider started, but that's about it.
I listened to the show. It was, I think, the last show they were going away, so I wanted to kind of see how they were saying goodbye to everybody. And they kicked there was a threesome. They had that girl, Michelle, whatever, John, and some other guy, and they pissed the guy off, and he left the show.
That's
So,
Matt.
Yeah,
That's an ongoing bit.
Yeah, regularly.
I think they fabricate that drama.
You think?
Yeah,
So.
it's an ongoing
maybe.
bit. I think he gets kicked off almost every show.
Oh, okay. I don't listen to it that much. It was one time, so.
So is that? Did we miss anybody?
I think we got everybody.
Nice. Well, the floor is now open, people.
All right,
Anybody
so
do anything?
I got
new
a
this
quick
week?
question. So, is there an episode 29?
Huh? Oh, I think I ruined that one.
Yes, there will be an episode 29. I've been able to grab. They denied the copyright.
Is that the one I ruined on accident?
Yes.
Yes.
They and I did a whatever appeal for it, and they denied it. But I can still view it within my private area. So I've gotten some screen recording software that does screen recording without compressing, and so I've been able to rip it all.
Yeah, to chop off the end of it. You can say Gleek, fuck this.
Well, yeah, I
Show,
mean
whatever.
it was past the goodbyes anyways. So
Yeah.
that'll be coming up pretty soon.
Cool.
And last week's I'll get up too because I'm going away on Friday, so I got to get those up the next day or two.
Okay.
So.
I'm excited about whatever the pooping guy did.
Oh my God.
Can't. That wasn't. Oh, that was last week, though, right?
That guy was insane.
The pooper
That's why
got a
we
good
don't
ribbing
put the
last
link
week.
in chat.
Cooper got a rimming.
So you guys went out late, and I fell asleep. What was the deal that one guy from Germany was making with Gak? I didn't get to hear that part.
I hope he leaves that voice.
Oh, I know. Yes.
Yeah.
What was he supposed to do?
So did they not do a show last week?
No.
No, this week.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
I
he was-
remember. He was supposed to call in to pretend that he's John's Fix-It guy for the Laserdisc, right?
France.
It's ready.
Franz or whatever, right?
All right, I remember that part.
He's supposed to say in exchange for nude photos or something like that.
He has to play this music as he's
Yeah.
talking. Hello, John.
It's France?
It should be now the nude photos. You're ready.
Of your wife.
He was just going to leave a message about how he was working on Tony's player.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to follow through with
Tony, I
it,
fixed your Laserdisc player.
No, I don't think they're going to have a show this week.
Oh, really?
No, that's why they were going to have one last week because John couldn't do one this week.
Right,
That's what I
yeah.
was wondering.
Andrew, did you happen to talk to John last week at all?
No, he called me, but I missed the call.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I talked to him. He called me, and we talked for a little bit, and then he was going to be calling you after he's done with me. But, yeah, he said something about they were going to try to do it last Thursday, but something happened with FET. He couldn't make it or whatever. So then they just decided to call it. And then this week, John's got other stuff going on. It sounded like he's going to New York or something like that. I'm not sure. But
hey Chris, did you get my personal message?
Yes, I do need to tell you all that. Yeah, so there's. I'll send you a PM, but I think he goes by like Game Fixer or something like that. He's on Asshats too. Are you talking about new pinball machines?
Not brand new, just like you said there was like a resource to be able to for people that sell them just in California area.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about new pinball machines.
What is an ass hat?
Nude pinball?
Yeah, Frizzle Fried's.
Frizzle Fried, yeah.
Oh,
Asshats Anonymous.
okay.
Yeah.
No, there's a guy on there who's like he's like a rep for retail, and he'll usually, if you're a collector and get to know him, he'll get you the bro discount or whatever. But still, we're talking thousands of dollars for a new.
Steve's buying a new pinball machine?
No, I think. Well, now what you said is you're looking at a resource for used stuff, right?
Yeah, like because right now I just use like Craigslist and Pinside.
Well, in Sacramento, I don't know if there is one for Southern California, but it's a Yahoo pinball group in Sacramento.
Are you looking for anything particular, Steve?
Yeah, I'm really looking hard for a whitewater.
You know what? I think Jeremy's selling his, or he sold it already. But we're in Michigan.
Do they have any pinball leagues down there? They have to in Southern California.
In Michigan,
right?
Yeah, I'm not in any, but yeah, we have.
Mock. Do they have any in Southern California?
I don't know.
Here local. There's actually like 3 different. They're all tied together, but there's 3 different leagues. And once you kind of get to know some of those guys, it's like us. We get to having too many machines, and you're like, I just want to get rid of this one, and that's when you can get some good deals,
Yeah.
But it's still, I'm in the few $100s range, not the $2,000 or $3,000 range. So
yeah, I know. I don't want to pay a whole lot in shipping. I'm trying to find something here if I can.
Local,
That's a good $500, to do that. But I'm looking for a whitewater. I'm also looking for a junkyard. So if you hear anything, let me know.
Whitewater goes for about $4,300.
Yep.
And let's see what the junkyard is.
4,005.
That's a lot. It's a good game though.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Junkyard is actually a little bit better. I like the little claw that swings around in the middle.
Mark, you should look up Craigslist up in Canada because your dollar right now.
Oh yeah.
It's at 40% or 40% greater dollar, so your money will go a long fucking way.
$400 shipping, I guess, right, or so.
Yeah, but if you're paying 40%.
Yeah.
So when you have someone it's up to the person sending to you to crate it or what? I mean, I've never shipped anything that big, so.
Yeah, I mean the seller has to do all the shipping and wrapping. There's even the white glove service that STI does for moving games.
Yeah.
It's all on the shipper.
That's what the H means. That's what the H means. Shipping and handling. They handle all the handling.
Yeah.
All the games that I've ever shipped, the people that came and got them, they did it all.
Well, you paid for that service, though.
Whoever the buyer was paid for it.
What about
they put them on pallets, and they put the angled cardboard on the corners of the cabinet, and then they shrink wrap the whole thing, and they'll put a blanket over top of that even, too.
Sounds like a good service.
But yeah, I had no idea how much they're paying.
Yeah, it costs, but...
Yeah.
Or like those other services where you bid on someone to transport it, but I don't know how trash it'll get in the process.
Yeah, just have it all insured, right?
They wedge it between, like a freezer and a couch. And,
those guys are generally. I've shipped a couple things with them. They're generally pretty decent. U-bids?
Yeah, is it e-bids?
U-bids.
Oh, U-bids. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, and the thing is a lot of them are just guys with enclosed trailers or small little trucks. So sometimes your machine's only going with 1 or 2 other things, and that's it.
I would imagine Kalen down there probably has some hookups on pins too.
Yeah, Kalen's got a whitewater I'm drooling over, but he's already promised that he wants one. I'm like, why do you want one? You got a Monster Bash and a Medieval Madness. You don't want that.
That always happens in certain areas. Everybody all of a sudden wants the same freaking machine.
Yeah. I don't want that. So
up this way, everybody in Seattle and up where I am, everybody wanted a Burger Time for like a year and a half. It's like every single person was looking at Burger Times.
I know it's you find everything else. I look at Craigslist all the time. I'm even resorted to looking at eBay, but I hate doing anything with eBay. It's just it's like double whatever it is.
Right.
I've only been lucky on eBay twice, and it was because those their games are up for sale from a local operator. So it was local.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, like the services like Todd Tucky, TNT, like those type of
retail prices. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is $9,000 for a used pinball table. It's not Attack from Mars. So yeah, the search continues. So.
Yep, and the guide here has 3,100 on that junkyard.
What's that? What guy?
It's called the. It's the where's the camera? It's
for pricing. Okay.
Mr. Pinball, yes, the latest one, 2015.
Go for 35-ish.
3,100. Yeah, they're going to sell for a little bit more if they're minty.
California's usually $500 more than everybody else. So
I just use it for a reference. So, like, if I say I don't know anything about a pinball game, and I look in this book and it's 3,100, and someone's charging 10,000, I'm not going to pay 10,000 for that.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Pinside has a pretty good, rough estimated value, low to high, and it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, I like the physical book. It's always with me. So.
That's true.
But Pinside, they use the eBay averages, right? They do an eBay thing. Right?
Not really, no, because I've been looking and.
Or I'm thinking of another pinball list then.
The Boston pinball, yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Boston does that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look that up right now.
and I argued with somebody, and I said, you can't really use eBay as a good guide for pricing, and they argued back, well, they're selling for those prices. I'm like, yeah, but you have a worldwide audience, and you got idiots that have more money than they know what to do with.
Yeah.
And it's just not right it's not a fair price for the hobbyists.
Or collectors. Yeah.
So much. I mean, it's location, condition, and timing. I mean,
well, here's the thing. Say, for example, if you have a Major Havoc or iRobot being sold on eBay, you're going to command a lot more dollars than any local Craigslist listing.
Yeah.
Because now you have an audience of all the world, and some people are going to really pay to ship that, and they're going to pay top dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, money's no object, and they
exactly.
don't.
Yeah, you got rich people, you got actors, and.
Was that the last update, 34K, on the Boston? I tried to do a newer date.
Oh, I thought that was.
It's 0512, so that's like May of 2012.
Oh, wow.
They used to update them every 6 months. Like, it would be an 1112 and then an 0513. I tried doing some newer dates, and it wouldn't work. So I don't know, maybe they haven't updated in a while. I was trying to do 15.
Here you go. I'll post a new link. Sorry about that. So 11/23/15.
They have dates for the URL.
Well, speaking of crazy prices, I saw on Craigslist someone selling a 720 for $3,000. I'm like, whoa, holy crap! Is that what it's up to?
That is, did it sell for that?
I don't know, but that's like the most expensive 720 I've ever seen.
You're better off buying one from, like, what was that, Mark Ree or whoever reproduced
Mark RL or whatever.
I'm impressed with his work, though. Mark.
I'm not familiar with it. Did he build his own or what?
He hand cuts them. He doesn't CNC them. He hand cuts them with the guides and stuff. Like, he makes his own fixtures. I think he actually tears apart a cabinet and uses that as his template. And
it looks real nice.
New ones. Yeah, he did that, like the custom 720 that had all Bones Brigade artwork on it and stuff. I remember seeing.
How does he do the control though? Then
the control panel?
Yeah, like the actual.
Oh no, you have to buy all those parts. I mean, all the metal parts.
Real 720 controller and a real board.
Yeah.
He just
at
has.
one point,
yeah.
he had like 6 or 8
He
of them
makes
all
those
lined up.
too, Steve.
He what?
He makes those too. He builds those from scratch as well.
Yeah.
You can't build all that. That's way too complex. I don't think computers are that good.
Even sources out the bike chain.
Yeah.
I think it's Corona time. I'll be back.
There you go.
It's funny. I often wonder if there's more parts for cabinets out there, or if there's more cabinets for parts. Because so many games were converted to other stuff, so there's a lot of cabinets that were converted, but then there's also lots of games that were damaged or converted and the parts were set aside. So I always wondered what there is of.
Yeah, I just ran into a Craigslist in some local collector here in Michigan. I guess he just bought a plain cabinet and he wants to gut it for a 60-1. And I bought it was Snow Bros. Are you guys familiar with that game?
Yeah.
By Towel Plan, I think. So I gave him $100 for it, and he gave me the 19. It was funny. He was selling me a 17-inch TV, and I'm laughing when I got home. And I told my wife he was measuring across the TV. There's no such thing as a 17-inch monitor.
Yeah.
So I got a 19-inch monitor out of it. It was a good deal. So.
Good to be the king.
Yeah.
Good to be the king.
If you can't save the cab, buy the guts from it. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, really, I always say $100 for anything, as long as it's got a monitor in it, is worth it.
Yeah. He got it from an auction somewhere. I'm sure he made some money off it, but I think we all won in the deal. So.
And it was a converted machine, anyways. I'm sure.
Yeah, it wasn't the original. I think those were all.
They even make dedicated Snow Brothers? Yeah.
No, I think it was a kit. It's kind of like Bubble Bobble, the game. So
That's very similar to that.
Yeah, it was kind of fun.
I liked it.
I actually gave him $100 because I really wanted the monitor. Obviously I'm not going to say no to a nice board that sells for over $100 anyways.
What kind of monitor was it?
It was a WG, a 4600. Believe it or not, Wells Gardner. 4675. It was missing the. What do you call that? The back thing, the neck board. So I bought one off of. Someone had 32 brand new ones. He's on Clove.
Oh, Arcade Cup.
Yeah, that guy. Yep. So I just purchased a board for $30 off of him. So. Yeah, Snow Bros. Yeah, I don't think that's an original dedicated.
That looks
like
a Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, it's a Pac-Man.
Yeah. And that was I think a Japanese game or something. I'm not sure.
That's Toe Plan.
Yeah.
Buster Brothers. I love that game. That was kind of the same era.
Yeah, you don't see that one too often.
Yeah.
But it's good to collect boards. You could always use it for trade, collateral, stuff like that.
Yeah, last week, I don't think I mentioned it last week. The week before, I did a trade. I traded a Mortal Kombat 3 board, and that was one of the boards I got for free from somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
I showed a bunch of boards. I had a big stack of them. So I traded that one board for 20 other working boards.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He was moving, and all he wanted was one JAMA game in his cabinet. He had a Street Fighter II cabinet and a board, but his board wasn't working properly, and he just wanted to have another kind of fighting game, so I traded him that one board for 20. And there's a full Miss Pac-Man kit, Ladybug, two 1942s, Pac-Man Jr., Pac Plus.
I was gonna say if you had a Professor Pac-Man, that's like a grand board.
two Rygars.
Rygar?
Yeah. There's a bunch more. I can't remember them all. I took them all right to my storage, so I don't really remember exactly what was there. But
was he just trying to get rid of clutter?
Yeah, he said he was buying them at auctions because it was something for him to do.
Mm-hmm.
And they would basically, just the separate boards would basically go for nothing.
Wow.
and he was moving, and he actually had them already all boxed up with like packing and stuff. So he actually went and he unboxed every one for me so I could see them all. And yeah.
You got a hell of a deal there.
Yeah, well, especially since the Mortal Kombat 3, I didn't pay anything for that either. So because I got like that lot, I got like 20 plus boards, and that was for trade of just a Centipede marquee.
Are they all working boards? Do you know?
Yeah, they were all working.
I'll give you 40 American cash for that Rygar, one of the Rygars.
Yeah, they're in my storage. I'll have to pull them out.
I mean, it's a common game. I just always wanted one.
Yeah.
We'll talk offline.
Yeah, that's cool. I have no. I mean, it was just like, well, one board for 20, and the 20 were like, there were some decent boards in there. So I was like, no, I don't want to play. I actually have another Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate anyway, so.
Man, you're loaded.
No skin off my nose.
Take it lady, please, and give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he said if he didn't sell them or trade them, basically it was an ad online, and he had prices for every single one. And at the bottom of it, he says, "Well, just throw me a number, and I'll probably take it." He goes, "Or I'll trade for a JAMA board."
Wow.
So I just messaged the guy and said, "Hey, I got some."
How
JAMA
much
boards.
is a Mortal Kombat board that you gave him worth? Like 200, 300?
Yeah, probably 250.
Okay.
It's a Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate. I don't know. I haven't looked at the prices for a bit. He priced it at 150, but I think he was low.
Yeah, the thing with PCBs, there's no guide for a PCB. That you kind of go off of.
That's eBay.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, you can go off Club too if you search.
Club too,
search
yeah.
Threads,
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems to me when I first got them, I think they were around 200, 250. Yeah. But yeah, we threw it in his machine, and there was one of the graphic ROMs was gone, so I just popped one off the other one and threw it in there, and it was fine. So yeah, we were both happy. Another win-win for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Valid.
Good one.
Anybody else got anything new this week?
Well, go ahead.
I was going to talk. I figured out some Megatouch stuff that was interesting. My experiments. So,
what version do you have again?
I have a Force Radeon with 2011 software, which is the last Force software upgrade. I've been experimenting for a while now with different like hardware upgrades because it's a Pentium 3 board, but they threw almost every Force that I know of that people have. It's got a Celeron 566 megahertz processor in there, and you can upgrade the memory on the board to like the max is like 512 megs. And
what?
Yeah, it's an old board, and it's a junky old board. And like I had done, like when I first got it, I had upgraded, like I replaced the hard drive with a compact flash card, and stuff like that. But I always wanted to see like how far I could actually push the board because these processors are cheap. Go on eBay and you can find a Pentium 3 like 1 gigahertz processor for $5. Yep. So I snatched up a bunch of them, and I threw in like a 1.2 gigahertz Celeron and a 1 gigahertz Pentium 3, and they both made a huge difference. Like going through the menus, like everything loaded faster a little bit. The GUI was a lot faster, but like certain games, like particularly like ones that were very heavy with like video GPU stuff. And it uses onboard video, mind you. It's like 64 megs. Doesn't even have like an AGP slide or anything like that. So like if you play like Monkey Bash, which is a really fast scrolling game, if you threw this faster processor in there, it was almost like it couldn't keep up with the video, or the video couldn't keep up with the processor. So like it actually got sluggish, and I was like, what the fuck, really? So ultimately, I figured, and also chatting with Andrew and stuff too, I made a big long post on Clav, but I think the hardware was designed around that clock of processor. And it was really weird because like it didn't matter what faster processor I threw in there. For the most part, 90% of it was okay, but like those particular games were actually worse. And so my next experiment was I picked up another flash card, and I was gonna just reload the software, but put the faster processor in there. So if the software had anything written into it, that it would clock based on what hardware was in there at the time. I thought I'd give that a shot, and I did that today, and it didn't really make any difference. So then I had a couple of Pentium 3s that were very close to the Celeron, a 550 and a 600 megahertz, and both of those acted almost exactly the same way. They actually were kind of the sweet spot. All the games played just perfectly, but everything else loaded 10 times faster. So I left the 600 megahertz P3 in there, and that seemed to be the magical CPU. So, so I mean that thing is completely as maxed out as it's going to get, hardware-wise and software and everything.
I used to have one of those. I mean, are those things a pain in the butt to get into and work on the motherboards and stuff?
At least not this model, because you open up the lid and the motherboard's exposed. It's right up there.
So it's a different than the one I had, I guess.
Yeah. So, anyways, Carrie's grabbing a drink. Never mind that.
Oh yeah, that one was slightly. You had the CRT one though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that one that's a different cabinet than what I had.
Did you have an LCD one?
No, I had a CRT, but I had the previous cabinet
the
shape
deep one. Yeah, the real. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like 5,000 pounds.
Right.
God, those things are heavy.
They are, and a lot of even the LCD ones, they don't look like much, but they're so weighted down on the pedestal.
For theft, yeah.
Yeah, I sold mine. Actually, I sold mine to for those that remember, not this past Screenfest, but the one before it. There was a young couple from Vancouver. Steve always asked about them. Billy and Sarah, I think their names were. He was the one that was really good at Street Fighter 2, that he was kicking everybody's ass until I think Hector showed up or something.
I had been there that year.
Yeah, you weren't there. He wanted to get a Mega Touch for his wife for Christmas or birthday or something, and I ended up selling him mine. So I kind of miss it. The only reason I didn't mind getting rid of it is because my mother-in-law would play it all the time, and it was a good excuse not to have my mother-in-law play games.
Nice.
Yeah.
Give it away for free.
Brad, the way you started that story sounded a little bit like it was going to be a dirty limerick. Like there was a young couple from Vancouver, and boy, could she look like a Hoover, or
Right.
They were a very nice young couple. It was funny because they were there on a Thursday night, and I was there on a Thursday night, and there was like Andrew was there and a few other people. There wasn't that many people. And I think at one point we kind of everybody introduced themselves, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm Billy, and this is my wife Sarah from Vancouver." I'm like, "Huh?" they didn't have any arcade games or anything. They just watched John's Arcade or listened to the podcast. I think. Yeah.
One of the two.
One of the two. I think it was listening to the podcast.
Oh, now it's your turn, Carrie.
Okay, yeah. Wow, you guys got through that question. It didn't seem like a question that lent itself to a whole lot of conversation. But again, I guess for like...
It was a quick one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And so is this, and can I clarify, sorry to try to clarify the rules, is this like, you don't see it for sale, you don't see it in people's collections, like what do you mean by...
It could have been something that you didn't remember, or you don't remember seeing, when you were younger back in the day, you just don't remember seeing that kind of game around. And or if you don't remember, it could be something that you don't really know many people who have one of those now around you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with that because the past arcade question would be harder because you kind of don't know what you don't know.
We don't want to say that was a long time ago, but it,
5 years ago.
yeah, I was going to say maybe 10, 15 years ago, max.
Exactly. No, I was really young when I was just too young to remember. That's what it is.
Ah,
That's the story we go with.
you were but a baby.
I was just such a baby, exactly. I think I was maybe a toddler. I can pretend for a minute. And then we'll go back into reality. So I would say in terms of, because, you know, I have John near me who has an amazing collection of some pretty awesome and rare stuff. So, you know, I'm like, when I first read that question, I'm like, easy, Inferno. I'm like, oh, no, wait a minute. There actually is one around me because that's how I got to play it. So I'm counting other people's collections, and I can't even say Inferno. What I'll say that I have not seen out here that I kind of wish I had is, you know, I've never seen Eyes. And after Grinkers, I really liked that game. I would love to play that again. I've never seen one for sale. I've never seen any
Potatoes.
Potato, exactly. That's it. I've been looking at the wrong thing.
You know, they were all kind of agreeing that Rockola games, you hardly ever see them anywhere.
Yeah. Well, that was my answer, Carrie.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll say Wacko. Same thing. There's another game that I would, you know, I tend to gravitate towards what would I like to see and don't see. And Wacko was super fun. Had a great time playing that at Grinkers.
You're just hoping to get in on the whack-off event.
How did you know? I'm just, I can't be part of the whack-off. Maybe I could be a judge. Judge the whack. Can I? Can I please? So there you go. And scene. I'm done.
and Carrie, we made fun of you Californians saying that you have every game in the world there, because I don't know why. California must have been some mecca or something that everything exists there. So.
Yeah, it's almost like, I don't know, like shit got invented around here or something. I don't know.
It's kind of where the industry started, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chicago video games was California.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it was happening, I don't know, a handful of miles from me and really walking distance from my house where I grew up. No.
Right. Yeah, and you know, we didn't know any different. We thought it was like that everywhere.
Yeah.
You go down to our local arcade every couple weeks, there's like 4 or 5 new games there, you know?
Yeah, I know that's true. And you know, I wonder what the size of our arcades was different than in other parts of the country.
Well, you guys had the first Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Yeah, Santa Rosa area, I think, Northern California.
Yeah, 1978 was it or something?
Somewhere around there. San Francisco, Santa Rosa, somewhere around there, I think, is where the first one was.
I remember one in San Jose, right across from the Winchester Mystery House. So on Winchester Boulevard, just, you know, a little known place known as Winchester Boulevard. Right across the street from Winchester Mystery House was the Chuck E. Cheese I used to go to when I was a little kid.
Woohoo! How about cabarets, Carrie? Were you exposed to those anywhere? Cabaret?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember seeing them, but
yeah. Back
at the time I would have been little, so I wouldn't have thought, hey.
You didn't go to dark bars, right? Dark.
No. I was in fact too young, and then I had a long period with no arcade games in my life.
No glory hole arcade for you.
None of us know what that means. No.
Yeah.
You just think of wiki it.
Now, Chance. And
what?
Oh.
Only if it's purple. Only if it's purple.
Whoa! What's purple? That join at the right time.
Holy crap! So Lethargy 01 is in the YouTube chat. That's Mike. That's your Street Fighter guy there, Jimbo.
He's asking if the stream is live.
It is.
Oh yeah, I mean, he probably froze. It froze on me when I first logged onto it too.
I had to refresh once too. Yeah.
No, I don't think it froze on you, Carrie. It just stopped when it saw something it liked.
Yeah.
Oh.
A little late on that one.
I'm down to dog, so you don't get as much. I only have one of them by me tonight. The other one's with his daddy.
Oh.
You guys start talking about what it is that y'all have done in your arcades and new. Oh, that's disturbing.
Yeah, we were.
Oh, I got a new dog. Check that out. Here, can you see that?
Sort of.
Can you present me for a sec?
Yep.
Oh, look how
It
cute!
eats flowers.
Yeah. That was my wife's birthday present.
Aw.
This is a flower poodle.
Oh, that's a wiener dog. It's a long-haired dachshund.
Ah.
So yeah, so that'll keep her busy. So she'll have a hobby since she doesn't really have anything going on right now. She's got that empty nest syndrome, I think, because my daughter's like grown up and stuff. So so she wanted it, so she got it. And,
Aw. How old?
8 weeks.
Oh, wow.
You get to do the whole
I just saw the link.
thing. Yeah, don't click it.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
And just
I
keep,
have
you have to keep watching.
it's like a tractor beam. I have to go click it.
Talking about having a back issue.
You have to, right?
Holy
You just need to watch it all through.
It's like a big hot dog in a bun.
Hey, Carrie, are those ones real?
The ham- like a hamburger head.
Oh, God. It looks like it hurts. The whole thing looks like it hurts. Like the woman whose face is who's hot dog in a hot dog bun.
There needs to be some sound effects behind that.
Yeah, the first hit looks like she got hit pretty good.
Yeah, she's like getting beat up.
Ow. No, and
I can't
honestly,
stop.
if they're not real, then whoever performed that surgery needs to have their license seriously looked at.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope there's some sort of like psychological.
She needs a wheelbarrow.
Imagine those things when she's 80. They'll be down past her in the feet.
Oh yeah.
They'll be dragging on the floor. Ooh.
Yeah.
You say that
They're not already?
Right? Yeah.
Jeez.
We know somebody who can't sleep on her stomach. Whew.
Yikes.
Alrighty then.
Well, no one can sleep next to her. She's on her stomach.
Okay, I got to click the X on that.
Oh no, don't all over. Whack.
Apparently it doesn't bother her one bit.
And that trumps my little wiener dog picture.
It's a whole different category, though, Steve.
That you can't.
They're not on the same plane.
Oh, look at that black woman tit slap that white girl. It's so cute.
How much was that?
I got that for my wife for Christmas.
Oh dear. Your long-haired wiener dog is super cute. And at least with it smaller, when it goes pee and has is learning the potty training and all that, messes won't be quite as big.
Yeah.
Wait, who else has a long-haired wiener dog?
I see what you did there.
I think Kaylin has one too.
Wait, you have one, Mark?
Yeah, I just showed. Oh, were you gone?
Yeah, I stepped out for a second. Sorry.
All right, here, I'll show you the picture again. Okay. All right, let's see.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we have our dog's a long-haired wiener.
Yeah. Oh, cool. So she's 8 weeks. So.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's fun.
Be prepared. They really like to climb in bed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is my third one.
Okay.
We had to put our second one down. She kept getting stones in her
Did
bladder.
Jack say he's got a long hair wiener?
Yes, I do.
They're making a comeback.
Yes.
Oh.
The question is, where would the comma go in there? Like a long hair wiener, hair wiener, a long hair wiener.
Hairy.
These are legit questions.
I don't think it really matters, Carrie.
So yeah, there's that.
Well, congratulations and good luck with the puppy.
Thank you.
That's a great pickup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I had a cute pickup this week, but that's a cuter pickup.
That's a hobby that just keeps on going.
You picked up another game, Carrie?
Here we go.
Oh no.
It never ends.
Yeah.
Was it Skeevy?
On the NorCal thread, I actually need to. I just haven't had a chance to post it. Although this one is not for me. But yeah, yesterday, because my buddy Andy's back in town and we picked it. So this one's really for him.
Full disclaimer, it's really for him. It's just
I
gonna be
knew
in my,
This
it's gonna be
happens.
my collection for the
Is
next few
Andrew on?
years.
Is Andrew there? Let's put him on. Let's confirm.
At my house, no. I don't know if he's. I don't think. Honestly, I don't think he usually watches. So I don't know if he's in
He's
the
been
chat.
in the chat room before.
Yeah. Yeah, back before I was on.
Where the
Like-
fuck
Dave.
pretty much.
Appreciate
So yesterday we picked up a Tempest Cabaret.
Oh.
Cute. And it's cool because they have the full-size monitor, but they're
Yeah.
but it's interesting having an because remember last Tuesday, and thank God I didn't have to go more than a week between pickups because what? It wouldn't be 2016 if I didn't keep a pickup a week happening.
Right.
But so last
in the chat?
what?
Because I'm listening. It's my game.
Oh yeah. Oh, very good. Oh, very nice. Yes.
He's a sneaky listener, I think.
Apparently, yes. So yes, it really is his game. It just happens, but it's cool to have it next to because you remember last Tuesday I picked up my Missile Command Cabaret, and it's interesting to have the Tempest next to the Missile Command because the Tempest is actually significantly bigger, which makes sense because it has the bigger monitor in it. But it was just kind of interesting to see the two cabarets next to each other. Yeah, they're pretty
Okay, is this a home use only Tempest Cabaret?
probably yes.
I'm always confused about that. How does one get a home use only cabaret or any game back then? Did they just buy it outright? And
Yeah.
never put it
Most
put it in
likely they
arcade?
were former Atari employees.
They were operators,
Oh.
Too.
or they were on Starcade.
Yeah.
True. I know one of the Starcade contestants.
Or they were on like silver spoons, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
They got that Dragon Slayer in the background.
Right.
That makes Atari 2600 sounds.
Did they show him playing it once in the show? With the wrong sound effects?
Every time they played any of the games in there, they were all the wrong sound effects.
It was always like the 2600 Pac-Man.
Yeah. It was always, I think we talked about that before.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yes.
No matter what video game is, that's the only soundbite they had in their library.
All right, so give it up, Carrie. How did you guys even hear about the game?
Yeah, honestly, no, that was Craigslist. That was easy.
Seriously?
Seriously, it was Craigslist. Jumped on it, and it was it was
$150 or some bullshit, right?
It was.
She negotiated him down to 75.
Yeah, probably.
Didn't even try to negotiate it down. To be honest, and I know that there were definitely people in line after me. The funny part is, so the guy just moved into the area, and his dad, as it turned out, I kept referring to him as my driver. So I talked to him on, I think I talked to him on Sunday, and came up, and he said, "Oh well, it'll be here tomorrow around 3 or something like that." The driver's bringing it. So finally, and then the driver got stuck in traffic. And the driver so show up, and it's a relatively young guy, and the driver is his dad, who's.
It's like his roommates.
And this kid got it when he was a teenager. Bought it from somebody else who kind of got into arcades a bit. And it has like the manual. It has some of the stickers. Like it's and he loved it. It was really cute. He was kind of loath to unload it, but he's getting into some sort of scooter business, and wanted to raise some cash. And he just moved from Grass Valley, which is where I used to live before I moved here. in San Jose, but lived in Grass Valley for a while. So it was so funny. You got to do a little bit of old home week, and I totally was trying to bond because you don't know when these things are in limbo, when the game isn't there in front of you, if it's gonna go to a higher bidder. So I always try to like suck them in and get them to like me.
Strange here.
I know, right? So there's a little bit of seller buyer loyalty, like hey, and truly it was like, okay, the game's gonna get here at 3:00. I'm like, I'll be there at 3, and then it's like 3:30. Like I'll be there at 3:30. Like I just didn't want to get a chance for it to go away. And he said, yeah, he got some calls, but I was first, and he said he really liked my enthusiasm. So there you go. So word to the wise, act enthusiastic. Probably helps that I can kind of do the girl card. I'm like,
unless enthusiasm is
code word
expression for something else. Yeah.
Hey, can I come to your house? What are you doing over there? Is there anybody else there? What are you wearing?
Yeah.
That'd be creepy.
Exactly, that's it. You sound really cute from your typing. Yeah.
I'm really interested in your game.
Did you say you got it for $150?
No.
I said that.
Oh, okay.
No,
It was $75.
Did you say the price?
$350. I did not.
Okay.
That's crazy for that.
Yeah, no, it's still a great deal. That's why
Is it fully working?
No, and I forgot. I mean, no, there's an issue with the monitor, but other than that, it seems like it's fine. So it needs to
I mean, a non-home use only working one is $800-900 for a cabaret.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So the upper. I think there's picture only. He said only on the upper half of the monitor, so it'll be working. By the time I'm on here next, it'll be working.
Just pull it, John, and reach your hand in there and reseat the edge connector, and it'll be fine for months.
Oh, but hey, so speaking of which, so you remember on Tuesday I picked up my Missile Command Cabaret, not working.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Magic. It was so awesome. It was that moment. I took everything apart, spritzed the magic deoxit. Like the deoxit gods. I'm almost through my first can of it. I love that stuff. Yes, pretty much. Put it all together, and the damn thing worked. Fired right up. It was beautiful sound, everything. The track ball. That's a winner. Like, come on down. Door number 3. Look, it's a working Missile Command Cabaret.
Oh, is that moving down those steps all by itself?
Did you have to reseat the ROMs and stuff, or you just sprayed it?
No, I just sprayed all the Molex connectors, and the trackball was complete shit because it was so filthy and disgusting. And actually, the whole cabinet was. I have pictures. I'll post something on Clover, and I'm actually getting closer to finishing up my pole position posting, so I can actually bring attention to it because I gave you guys kind of the preview of it, and so I might write it up as one of those so I can show all the pictures. Because I mean, there were so many live spiders in that thing. Like,
ew.
You got a YouTube channel, Carrie?
No, I had done a blog type thing, with my pole position, and then I hit a wall with it and got busy, and so now I've gotten pretty far with it, and I'm close enough. Soon to be able to like put up and go, hey, look at here's some before and after pictures, and written in a kind of a story way. It was the story of since we weren't on the YouTubes at the same time. I told the story basically from the tale of the dead rat I found in the marquee. So that's kind of a different approach to, which I thought originally it was a mouse, but it's a rat because now I've been exposed to mouse poop, and that was rat poop. There we go. His little body had shrunk so much I thought he was
bigger and badder than ever.
Yeah. And I did change the story. I toyed with keeping it as Polly the pole position mouse. But I'm like, he was a rat. Let's just own it. He was a rat. So now it's Polly the pole position rat. But yeah, tons of spiders in this one. It was filthy. But yeah, cleaned everything out and cleaned off the trackball, and I was playing it last night, and then actually originally I was like, I don't know if the trackball's really that great, but you know what? After playing it for a while, I'm like, yeah, no, actually this rocks. I'll probably still get new bearings and all for it, but it's so cool. That was awesome. Yeah.
You get good at it. That's another hard game. So
yeah,
you love those hard games like. Defender and crap. So that's perfect.
I do. I like the hard games. I do still have. I think I mentioned this last week. It was a package deal. Like I have to take another game too.
Oh yeah, the cruising.
Absolutely have to.
I can cruise in USA. Well, he did offer to trash it for me, but I really don't want to do that because not cool. And so I will either pick it up or I'm going to list it on Club. So if anyone out there is listening and they're like, wow, what I really want is the better part of a non-working cruising, which probably, look at the
There's a dime a dozen on Craigslist too. They go for like super cheap.
Hey, Steve, shut up. It's a rare game and it's awesome. It's so much fun, and it's the sit-down version. It isn't like cockpit, I don't think, but it's a sit-down version, but it's missing the seat. So you kind of have to supply your own seat.
Yeah, maybe somebody can teach some parts. You give them a free lawn chair.
Yeah.
Duct tape a lawn chair to it.
Right.
Those captain auctions that they have over in California, all those sit-down games always go for like $150 to $75 because they're so big and bulky and stuff.
Yeah.
And those have the seat. So I don't know what Carrie's going to do without the seat.
You are fucking killing me, Steve.
Give me some reality.
A lot of those games you probably find are those guys that bought it at the previous auction trying to resell it again. That happens a lot.
Pile it on, guys.
And there are some on Craigslist. This list, granted they're working and they're not missing the seat, but there's a stand-up cruising and there's a sit-down too, and they're going, they're asking, $700, $800, $900. Of course, doesn't mean that they'll get it. They're also asking $2,000 for that Tempest.
Yeah.
And I saw something else that it was like an insane price, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, pole position. There's I think, is it in Sacramento? It's a Bay Area or Sacramento.
The upright one.
Well, yeah, $1,200.
Yeah.
I saw that too.
That guy's reposted that one a few times.
Yeah, Gak put that up for sale last week.
Yeah. See if we get any bites. Yeah, no, 6 or 8 months ago, I would have wanted to try to get that cruising from you, because the local pizza place for me, the guy's monitor went out, and I wound up doing an LCD conversion to get it working, because the monitor was just a major pain in the ass. It could be the same case with yours too. That there's like the one model, I don't know which one it is, but I had 2 different friends that are really good at monitor rebuilds, and neither one of them could get it working. The one guy got it working, and 2 months later it blew up. And then.
Hey, so Terry, I was asking Andy in chat, since you had Tempest at your place, when you get a moment, when you get your next drink, did you look at the coin counter in that Tempest? How many plays does it have in it?
Oh, you know what? We actually, Andy's gonna have to pick the lock because there's.
Oh, okay.
Well, I might get the seats in the back though. It is a Camperay. I actually might be able to look through and take a look.
All right.
Yeah,
just curious.
Yeah, no, that's a good question because the back is off.
Well, because if it's home use only, you're not going to have like 36,000 plays. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So.
Yeah, it is so pristine. I've never seen, other than like my home use only Gravatar. Well, actually, the other Gravatar I grabbed has a really nice bottom too. But yeah, like even the T molding along the bottom is like it's not even been slid around. It's amazing.
If the back is off, you should be able to get to the back side of the cam on the lock and just unscrew it.
And just
Yeah,
good point. Yeah, we got it kind of late, and then busy doing other stuff, and then I have this damn day job that takes me away from the arcade.
Boom.
right.
On the other hand, it pays for the garage. It pays for the game storage. So
Day jobs are for suckers.
exactly.
Says the unemployed guy.
Hey, I'm a stay-at-home dad.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah, like I said.
Hardest job there is, my friend. If women can claim it, so can we.
Yeah. You have a pinball wizard to foster.
That is true.
Right.
So, Carrie, since you can pretty much find anything, find me a whitewater pinball.
Oh, I know. Well, you're gonna.
Carrie's list is growing and growing of all things that we're asking her to get.
I know, Brad, it's funny, Brad. I was trying because I remember because you had tasked me with a couple of them.
Yeah.
But what were they? I have to keep it
Oh,
better.
it's just whitewater and junkyard. pinball.
Yeah, well, Steve, the problem is you introduced me to Whitewater, and I really like that one. It's a lot of fun.
I know we played that at
Nice, Andrew.
Carrie's list. Yeah.
wants one, Gary wants
what
one.
should be the name of your YouTube channel, Carrie. Carrie's List.
Yeah.
You'd be more popular than John.
Hey,
Hey, the only way that I can keep doing this game a week pickup thing is by picking up for other people. So it's, I'm all about it. Yeah, like give me your list. I want to find it for you because I love doing it. It's so much fun. But I don't have infinite room. So
you got to start your own YouTube channel like John and do like a Carrie. Hey girls, we're in the garage.
Hey girls, I got my pink tool belt on.
Yeah, that's be like, hey girls.
Just don't start calling yourself gamer girl. You know, like 12 hours.
My intro could be more like, hey boys, hey, something like that.
Hey guys.
Actually, boys would be pretty good.
And boys would be. Instantly surpass non-subscriber count in like a matter of days.
Yeah, especially if you did it all topless.
And you slap your breast against a black woman's head.
Yeah.
She'll get one of those.
Hey now.
She'll get one of those Walter Day baseball cards pretty soon.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
Brad, what was because you had given me two games you were looking for, but I can't remember what.
I can't remember what they were either. Oh, Mad Planets.
Yes, that's the one I remember because I was like, ooh, I like the Mad Planets, but the other one it was a little more like that one I can pass on to you.
Was it a Zeke Speak?
Yes, that was Zeke Speak.
Yeah.
Okay. Zeke Speak, Mad Planets at 4.
You better not be trying to take those away from NorCal, Brad.
He's gonna find them and keep them.
Damn straight.
You know, 34K already stole Forbidden Planets, Forgotten Worlds.
It's hilarious that you said Forbidden Planet.
I know, right?
Because that came up on Sunday.
Yes, that's what I frequently call it I frequently call it for Forbidden Worlds. Although yes.
Well, it was just the Mad Planets. I think that's kind of screwed you up.
That's the uncensored version, Forbidden Worlds.
Yeah.
Better name because like Forgotten is like something it's forgettable. Like man, yeah.
Oh, I see what you did.
Would you rather play a game that's Forgotten Worlds or Forbidden World?
Yeah, marketing actually is not the best name, is it?
Yeah, no, it's really not. No, they blew it on that one.
Well, it's a Japanese translation probably, right?
That's what he said.
Yeah, it was really supposed to be Donkey King.
Yeah. And they really figured out as time went on. You know, they started calling it, Come On Baby, games like that. So.
Come on, baby.
Oh yeah, that's
you missed out on that one, Mock?
No, I missed that.
Remember that one?
No.
It's like a track and field,
Track
a
and
baby,
field, but
and
it's
diapers.
babies, yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that's right. You guys did the show on it once.
That's a funny one.
Yeah.
Forgotten Worlds was the Japanese translation is Lost Worlds. So they changed it to Forgotten instead of Lost, which I can see. Maybe they were thinking Lost, like, hey, I can't find the worlds, and then people would be trying to think that the object of the game was to find something, and it's not. It's to shoot the crap out of shit.
Well, it has a lot of sort of Egyptian overtones or undertones, overtones to it. So it's sort of like more like an archaeological kind of is how I always kind of took it as being like, they've been forgotten, but now they're found.
Yeah, we have because you have the whole Egyptian phase where you kind of go read those levels.
Several very Egyptian ones.
Right, exactly. Before you move on to like the gods of thunder and lightning and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. The pharaohs, yeah.
Yes.
Well, the whole game is going through temples, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, it's all about the gods and various gods.
Sorry, I was distracted by it. Oh, fake. I say fake.
But real on the outside.
Yes, exactly. It really doesn't matter.
And either way, that's real impressive.
It's true, but it doesn't look like it's that. I mean, it looks like that would not be. I suppose it's building up some back muscles and her ass muscles probably. The glutes are probably getting a good workout. Maybe that doesn't seem like it's that good for your lower back.
Is that Andy in the chat? Andy Baldman?
Yeah, Andy Bald.
Or Andrew B, as we like to call him on Clove. Oh, Jesus. It looks so innocent at first, Andrew.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
No.
Look at Carrie's reaction.
How does it go from one to the other? Like, I just don't understand the relationship.
What the hell?
Somebody must have been like, "Oh wait, I've seen this."
Yeah.
I'm torn between should I be making sound effects or speaking in languages.
You definitely need some.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that would that's an inadequate sound effect for that particular.
I don't think I'm going to be sharing that with the YouTube audience.
Although one of them seems to be missing the googly eyes.
Yeah. Although little penguin almost qualifies.
Yeah, he's pretty much, yeah.
I saw the penguin, I was like, oh, it's so cute. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Oh, somebody's been porn for too long. That's all I can say. Unless that's seriously Photoshop, that woman needs to find another vocation.
Oh, now they're starting to come fast and furious. Googly eyes.
Googly eyes.
You asked for it.
That one's talking to you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Speaking of bad lip reading,
Yeah, what does that one say, Gak? Help me!
Yeah. Feed me, feed me, feed me.
It's been a while since we've had a bunch of images.
here's a more friendly one.
Friendly how?
That's pretty tame.
That's pretty tame.
Yeah, I can share that one.
Yeah.
That one's cute. It has a monkey in it.
But he doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I was expecting googly eyes.
That's Katy Perry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here we might as well share it with everybody because that one's not so bad at all.
That one won't get us.
So at least everybody knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. For this one. You don't want to know for the other one. That cannot be unseen.
Yeah.
My eyes.
It's exactly why I clear my browsing history after every hangout.
Yes, I know that.
It's called incognito.
Yeah, I fire up an incognito window every week.
I just wrote it through a server in the Netherlands.
What's
It's
an
easier.
incognito? Anybody else have any arcade stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I have a pickup that it's pretty much a sealed deal. Either Friday or Saturday I'll be picking it up. But I don't want to mention the game until I have it in my possession, of course, right?
Come on! What's it start with? The letter? Z?
No, G.
G?
It's G.
Galaga.
And
Galaxy.
no, I already have a Galaga. And I spoke to the owner, and it's been in his possession since 1985, so that's a good sign.
So it's
Yeah.
before
I have not
85.
actually seen it. I've not actually seen it with my own eyes, but someone else told me that it's super clean on the exterior and currently non-working, of course. That's how I'm getting it crazy cheap. But
Good one.
Not G-Lock, not 87, I think. But it's real old game.
Gal's Panic.
yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. G with 85 Ghost and Goblins. Gauntlet.
Pre-1985. They had it in their possession since 1985.
Oh, okay. Well, damn
Yes,
you.
of course.
And they said his words were, well, something happened with the wires, and it hasn't looked right ever since.
There's a lot
So I'm
of.
guessing some ribbon cables went out, you know.
No, you just gotta spray it with that stuff that Carrie has.
Yeah.
Deoxide, yeah.
Microprocessor or no microprocessor?
It probably has a processor. It can't be that old.
Could be.
That's an easy question. Okay.
I'm already like 3 or 4 games over my limit, but it should look all right sitting next to my Tron.
It's got to be Gorf then. My guess is Gorf.
Gorf would be a good guess.
Yeah. Because what else looks good next to a Tron? A Gorf.
Environmental Tron.
And it's an environmental
Yeah, it
Gorf
doesn't start with a G.
prototype.
Gurney.
Gurney.
Gyros would look good beside a Tron.
Yeah.
They have a game here called Guzzler. What the hell is that?
It's a sequel to Gal's Panic.
Guzzler. Wow.
Guzzler's like a weird one.
Yeah.
It looks like... I don't even know what it looks like. It looks weird. Pac-Man like game, it says.
Yeah. Yep, so hopefully this time next week I'll have it in my hands, and maybe I'll even present it.
I had a newbie question. Okay, so my control panel that I have already sanded and primed, and then sanded and primed and sanded again, so I'm all ready to spray the protective coat on it, and I got the wrong paint. I did a total newbie thing. I got gloss protective, but I got black. It's not clear. Thank God I didn't spray it on there directly, though. I was testing it. So what is the stuff you use that's you're supposed to use clear to make something shine on a control panel, like a plastic?
Triple thick?
Triple, yeah, triple.
Triple thick?
I mean, it's just a clear coat. Any clear coat, really.
Clear coat.
Okay.
Triple thick is what people always talk about, but it's just a clear coat.
Triple thick. Okay. All right.
And that's it's art on a bezel, or what?
No. It's a plastic bezel on my Cabaret Outrun.
Okay.
I did some restore.
So, another little trick I heard is when I believe it's after you spray it with triple thick, you get some like shrink wrap. Get some shrink wrap and put it down tight against the artwork from the backside, and then so that way it kind of holds it all in place and kind of hardens with the shrink wrap.
Weird.
So it puts like an extra layer on the outside of that.
That's for flaking artwork, right?
Yes, that's what I'm talking. Yeah, bubbling and flaking artwork. It's not. Is that what your issue is, or?
No, mine's just the plastic. I have to actually. I'm actually in the process in Illustrator redesigning the. It was a screen printed design that was on the front of it, but this thing was just so trashed and spray painted over that it wasn't savable. So yeah, I just sandpapered the hell out of it, and I had to do some plexiglass, fiberglass work on it, and now it's all ready for the paint and the protective stuff. But I just
okay.
So I'm asking what did I get? What's the right one to get? So it's called.
So you're spraying.
What's that?
But you're spraying it with the color, and then you want to put a clear coat over it.
Yeah. Just something because it's kind of a shiny gray, like a sort of metallic gray.
Okay.
So,
So you just want any clear coat, really.
Yeah, I think the other guys are right about that. Yeah.
Well, this said gloss protective enamel, but I didn't realize it's a black protective enamel. So I guess a clear.
Yeah, it'll have actually a clear cap on it.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take a little. The search continues. So anyway, so that's coming along pretty good. So I don't know if there's a need for anybody who wants Illustrator art for a Cabaret Outrun, because I don't know. Most people, I guess, have it if it's not destroyed, but I don't know. Do people usually just post it on Cloud? People that have made the Illustrator work, or I don't know what people do with it.
You can upload it to the different websites. They have uploads that you can send them the files.
Yeah.
And that's actually the safest link I've ever posted in here. But yeah, same thing with that Mike posted.
I've always seen the Krylon.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, either one of those is the same thing. The one that I posted happened to be the Rust-Oleum one, but you can see how they put a clear cap on it.
Yeah. Clear glaze. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Oh, they got. And the link I posted, it's 1 out of 5 stars. Oh, it's 1 review though.
Yeah.
1-star review. That's
Probably
awesome.
from somebody from one of the competing companies.
Yeah. Or they don't know how to use the product.
I was rattling as I was spraying, and it just made a mess.
Splattered everywhere.
It's scribbling.
I was spraying in a figure 8 motion.
Oh my God! The review, he was spray painting homemade photos.
What?
Photographs. He was gonna make ornaments out of them.
It's not a laminate.
Right?
Wait, you have to read this review. This has got to be fake. He said, I shook it for more than the appropriate time, and it sprayed everything. Oh my God. This is an awesome review. It's like he's scarred for life by this product. That's awesome. Did you read it?
On me.
There's a white film on top of everything.
I like how there actually is a response from Krylon. So sorry to hear that you have had this experience. We'll be reaching out to you directly regarding this issue.
We'll give you a free can.
We'll take it away.
Here's another one. That was funny. I had to read it, but it was a good review.
I can't tell you how devastating this was. Come on.
It almost sounds fake.
Your life is over. Describe yourself. Serious DIY.
Yeah. And he sprayed. Do people usually use triple thick coat pictures?
No, that's just bizarre.
Yeah.
What isn't that? Wait, don't those people that like stick those things on top of like boxes and shit? You know what I mean? What's that called?
Shadow boxes.
Something like that. It's those sad people that are at the mall once a year and they like decorate stuff and they use that.
Harry Krishnas? I don't know what you're talking
No.
about.
Oh yeah, right. Hold on, my wife knows.
He's so serious. It's funny.
For when you want to laminate your scrotum.
I think that must.
We don't have all day.
That must be a mall thing in California. I never heard of that in Michigan. People painting pictures. I don't know. I'm curious now. I got to know what this is. So I don't know. I think you guys saw my post on Club. I almost got scammed. There was a food fight around my area here for like $3.99, like way too good to be true.
Oh, well, yeah.
So I sent the guy an email, and I've been like waiting. I'm like, oh my God, this guy's must got like 400 emails or something like that. So I posted on Club, and they said that's got to be a scam because they took a picture from another website. So I mean, he didn't get anything about my email. So
just make sure if you think it's don't fix the game on site and be suspicious.
I know. I just emailed him like, I'll take it. I'll come right now. That's all I said. It's like I didn't even verify that the picture was stolen from somewhere else. Whatever. It's like you give the people the benefit of the doubt. It's a legit listing. Why would you go through all the trouble to put a fake listing to gather an email?
You're pulling a prank on someone else, and you want to just bombard their inbox.
Yeah, it's stupid.
That's a a common prank around these parts, at least. Like, people are drinking and like, let's set up a fake Craigslist post where we know like 1,000 people are gonna
and read them all.
It was
Yeah.
maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. In my area was environmental Discitron, I think for like $300 or $400, something like that.
The one at the billiards place that was going out of business. That one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure, they got 1 million emails.
Well, the only thing.
But on the other hand, you know, that one, there was no way to contact that person other than the Craigslist email. So it isn't like you're going to fuck with your buddy. Because
Right.
So what I'm with you, Mike. Like, what's the point of it? I can see like, hey, let's fuck with my buddy and give him every email address or text number. But it seems to be these are the ones where it's the only way to contact them is Craigslist.
Yep. And I reported the post afterwards, you know, but I don't know. I just don't think they have a good system. You know, it's too anonymous. It's like you really don't know what you're getting into until you get there, you know, sometimes.
Well, I had one on a Craigslist when I was looking for an outrun. It was a pretty cheap price, like usually about half of what they usually go for, I guess. So anyway, I called the guy. The number was on there. I called him. And I'm all, yeah, I'm calling about the outrun. He's all, what? No. A disgruntled employee put my number up and put this up. So yeah, I've been getting this freaking call all day long, and no, I don't have one. I'm like, oh man, I'm sorry. So yeah.
And what a random thing to put up, like to choose some sort of arcade game, and I don't know, just
that's kind of weird. Yeah.
Well, because food fights go for $1,500 to $2,500 in a good condition, you know, if it's all there.
Right.
So $3.99, even that price, $3.99. People don't use 99, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Not normal people.
I was just quick. You know, you see something like that, you take it for granted like it's a real thing. You gotta respond quick to it. You know.
Well, you know, and I kind of figure, you know, what's work. Of course, I have a couple of different email addresses, although I do tend to use my primary one. But I have one that's like just like, you know, friends and family.
For Craigslist, yeah.
But what I probably should do, actually, that we're talking about, is set up one that's my Craigslist email.
You should take somebody with you everywhere you go, too.
What do you guys think about the ones where people post on Craigslist saying, I'm looking for this?
Like, fuck those people.
I know, right? I like when they listed like $1.
Yeah,
I hate that.
$1. Like, yeah. There's one not too far from me where they've been looking to buy a tapper. Although I think they actually.
You know what I hate? Why don't they just get rid of all those wanted to buy things? I hate those.
Yeah, I know. And they put a picture of the thing you're looking for, and
it's ridiculous.
I just mark them as, you know.
Report them like every day.
Yeah, why not?
I've tried doing that, and then on my my app I have, you can just like you double tap it, and it won't show it again until they repost. But they repost like every freaking day.
Yeah, you got the C-List Pro, right, Gak?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Pro, yeah. I like the fellas ring on that one too.
But yeah, I'll just go through and double click, and I'll filter it all down, and it's like just, you know.
And it's endless though. Next day comes up, you gotta do it all over again.
Right. Yep.
Those guys who are posting like the 60th times.
Yes.
100 games. It's only $1 a game for your.
Yeah. Right.
But I heard, I mean, Brad does it. He said he had some success with those kind of ads.
Which ones?
Multicades, selling mid.
Oh yeah. Sold a bunch.
Don't be part of the problem, Brad.
Actually, you know,
they're not any games that we'd want to save.
And those aren't nearly as bad for me as like the Chinese import, you know, cocktail tables.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like the same. It's got to be the same guy just posting it like 50 times. It's ridiculous.
Seabart, there you go. Make a 16-1 out of that other cabinet, and then buy like 5 games.
No, pay for your trip.
It's almost working. I just need to get. The hell do I need to get for that thing again?
You need a puzzle.
The insides.
How's the insides? I got a package like this from Ian Kellogg of parts.
Is there a monitor in there? Oh yeah, it's down there. I see it.
You can't really. It's.
Yeah, I see it.
Let's see. Let's see it.
Oh, all right.
He's
Hold on.
clicking on it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Click it faster.
Almost thought that you weren't wearing
There
pants.
it is.
It is so dark in there, Seabart, you can't see a damn thing.
Are you even wearing pants?
Yeah.
No.
I told you.
And he's like,
I'm
no.
like, I would stand up, but we get. Come on, I'm in the house alone for the next week. I come in the door and my pants are.
Animated GIFs.
Wow. But yeah, I capped that the monitor and the JAMA cab. Well, I finished capping it because I ordered the wrong caps from Buffett when I made the cap list for Buffett. I forgot a couple. And the monitor that I originally bought for track and field to deal with the burn before I realized the burn wasn't too bad. I capped that one. And
Welcome, Mr. Nagy.
Hi. Hey.
Hey.
I got the parts I needed to fix for the.
Oh, we got a webcam.
Yes.
Sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I got the first round of parts I need to fix the second track and field board.
Sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Jimbo.
What a dick.
Let the poor man speak, you guys.
Yeah, right.
I've been broken in for a year already. God.
Did Neki have a cam last time?
You're
No, I didn't.
I'm not fighting for you.
Seabart, don't you understand the rules here? Everyone else has to be completely done with all their stories, and the last 5 minutes of the podcast, you get to talk. Yeah, isn't that the rule here for Seabart?
Unless you have to go to bed early.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get up an hour early to shovel the rest of the snow.
And go.
Yeah.
Go.
And the only thing wrong with it is I have no audio. Everything else works, no audio. So I'm hoping I just blew up something in the audio area, and it's a simple fix. But it's something in this generalized area.
Probably an audio amp.
Or it could be
Something
caps.
in here.
Change the caps out on the audio.
I've already done those. I replaced all the caps on the board.
You're
only
fucked.
because half of them are already blown.
It's some proprietary sound amp that you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah, probably.
Man,
You just have to
Nagy
make
has
your own sounds.
I checked. Like, there's a couple ceramic resistors. There's a couple.
Yeah, replace all those. It's
I have
all
no
the
idea
resistors.
what the heck they do.
Just replace everything. You'll fix it. I'm sure.
Shotgun it all.
Deoxit.
Shotgun approach.
That'll fix it. Just spray a bunch of deoxit over the whole fucking thing.
Deox it all.
Outsource the board. Have it refabricated.
Right.
Give you this project to Adam to make an FPGA.
Oh, there's only 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 EPROMs on this thing.
Yeah, they're probably the bigger ones.
All right, what are you drinking, Blake?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 14.
It's Bell's Two Hearted Ale.
Ooh, very nice.
Tasty treat.
Those aren't out here on the West Coast.
Well, I'm up for trade, man. I'm trying to get that damn treehouse, but the Jow's stealing every single one of them.
Yeah, no treehouse. He's the only one on the West Coast.
It's not even from California. It's from freaking Massachusetts.
It's yesterday's news. Overrated.
What's overrated?
Treehouse, you're saying?
No,
You don't
I
get some if you're going to drive up that way anyways, Gleek.
I am gonna drive up there during Fun Fest, Brofest, but I've had a Julius and they are good. I've never tried anything close to it, you know. So it's
Well,
not
next
all-
Friday in my area starts Sacramento Beer Week, and that's some craziness. About 10 days straight.
So Gag, try to find a beer that's like a treehouse if you ever had one. Out there.
Yeah.
Because Pliny the Elder does not taste like treehouse. It's a good IPA.
Tastes like
Well,
shit.
I think Treehouse does like unfiltered stuff a lot, and they put a lot of the, citrusy
Yeah, citrus hops.
hops in it. Yeah.
I got a question for Nagy, man. He got that nice Tutankhamun in there. Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Tutankhamun kicking.
Button camp.
Yeah.
What are you from Canada?
Start the sound effects.
All right, Nagy, we're going to present you here because we want to see those badass games back there.
Welcome, Nagy.
Hi.
Guten Tag.
Good morning.
Good night.
Yeah. So what time is it there? It's like in the morning, right?
Yeah, 6:16.
Yeah. Tag is morning. Nacht is night.
So I'm guessing you don't have wife and kids.
I have a wife, but no kids.
Okay. So she tolerates your insanity.
Yeah, he's the kid.
Yes, when we picked the house, we moved in here 1 year ago, and we wanted to make sure it's good for the hobby. So it's just 2 steps on the front door, and then you put the games in.
So you're kind of in a basement, sort of?
I have a basement, but it's full of crap.
Okay. Because there's no way in hell my wife would let me go on some freaking podcast at 6 o'clock in the morning. She'd be like,
I'm
"You're
not
nuts."
even up at 6 in the
Unless
morning.
you know about it.
I'm lucky she's pretty supportive.
Yeah.
I bet you.
She goes with me on the road trips to pick up games, and she even drives the van, and it's fine.
Awesome.
I bet you Bobcat gets up at 6.
Right. Oh, I get up at 6, but I'm not on some podcast.
It's just for you guys.
Yeah, all right. Awesome.
Thanks, Nagy. Take us on a tour.
Yeah, let's. So we can see what's.
I don't have I forgot to buy an USB extension cable, but
okay.
maybe I can.
You could point.
Yeah. So.
Oh, was that Star Castle? Okay.
Star Castle.
I'm trying to figure out what was over there. Awesome.
Star Castle, Golf, Asteroids.
Dwarf, great game. I foresee one in my near future.
I bought
Captain of the Bag.
Yeah.
I bought this one from a Glover, and
why is there a Pac-Man on it?
That's a reflection, I think. Isn't it on your asteroids?
There's Pac-Man, a German Phoenix.
Oh,
and a Miss
nice.
Pac-Man.
That's an awesome marquee.
Oh, it's all spelled out with birds, right?
Is that a custom marquee?
It's no, it's came like that, and yeah, it's made from Nova Apparate. Up in it's a company in Hamburg, and this company used to import Rocola jukeboxes.
Nice.
Okay.
Look how cool their side art is.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
So they're similar to like
here.
Zaccaria or whatever. They just did conversions.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This
Star Castle, Dwarf, as an asteroids.
There's asteroids. Yeah, it needs a cap kit. You have
He's got a blue Pac-Man ghost in his asteroid.
It's a reflection, I think.
It's not.
No, it's red now.
Copper.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. I want to get one of those, by the way.
I love mine. They're awesome.
Yeah,
Where'd you get yours at, Mock?
I got mine. I was trying to kill time when my wife was at a Marshall's, and they had one in the guy
I
section.
have heard about the Marshalls. I have
You get it for $20 on Amazon.
Amazon, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Amazon.
so lucky for
$7.
$7.
So they're like $35 now, I think.
Yeah, okay.
$30.
Yeah, they're cool though, because you can set them to either change slowly to different colors or bounce with the music in the room.
So Nagy, in the middle of the play field there, is there a wheel that has numbers on it or something?
right.
Yeah.
See it?
So it's like
slot machine.
yeah, it's like a slot
You
machine
hit
in the
the,
middle of the game.
targets and it changes the
Turkey Todd did one on this one.
Huh.
Turkey
Oh, that's
top.
pretty cool. And it looks like you LED'd it out.
It's LED, everything. Right.
Awesome.
It gave me some trouble recently. The player 3 and 4 displays are acting up. I don't know what it is. I replaced the master display board, but it didn't change anything.
Wait a second.
I don't
Zoom
know.
in on her top there for me, will you? That's at all possible.
Oh, look at that topper.
Are those lights, or is that part of the artwork? I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, that's part of the artwork. I'm gonna say that's part of the artwork.
Nice. Yeah.
What do you mean?
They position them
kind
great.
of like a see-through top
yes.
there. I think.
Yes, this one LED is yes, this one LED is on the right base, right?
I'm like, boing, right, Jimbo? There we go.
I gotta look that up now.
I had to laugh after LED did because yeah, this one LED is on the right spot, right?
So they unlock the high beam mode.
Missile command with a repro control panel and a new trackball. Pole position 2. Needs some work on the monitor. It has
that's the European version too, right?
Right, it's a little bit smaller.
The profile's kind of cut in and follows the profile of the control panel.
Yeah, it doesn't have that deck.
It doesn't have this instrument cluster thingy.
The one that everybody puts cigarette burns on it.
Oh, right. The plastic shroud.
Shroud.
And this is my
multi
Robotron converted poker machine.
Huh.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
All right, so I'm gonna throw kind of a.
And I put a J-Rock in it, and put some leaf switch sticks on it, and yeah, it plays great. Yeah, it's nothing special, but it's my Robotron right now. Until I find William's cap.
How much is too much to pay for a Robotron?
Probably anything over
Oh, here's my my little space encounters.
Ooh.
Oh.
So that's like a different version. It's like a cabaret or something?
It's a cabaret, yeah.
Because the one at Grinkers has like the light up shroud where it's kind of got the red flashing lights, right?
Oh, it's very similar. It's very similar to the Pac-Man cabaret from.
Okay.
And it's just one coin slot, at least mine. I have to turn off the lights here. It's too dark.
Yeah, I picked up one like Grinkers a few months back. They're awesome.
Yeah. You're not the cabaret though.
No, so it has the strobe lights and the red lights and stuff. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Oops. Okay.
Does it have the same flight stick on it? On that one?
Yes, it's like the golf stick, right?
It's kind of like a Star Wars
there. You can't see anything.
Yeah, it's the dark in here. Yeah.
That's fine.
So that's it for now.
Awesome.
Next time I will have my extension cable.
So since you're in Germany, would you happen to know a joke? I don't know how to pronounce German words. Jochen Hippel? Jochen Hippel?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, I'm gonna post it in chat.
Okay.
He used to be big, and he was actually really famous doing music back in the day. But now he is working in Germany, making high-score safe kits that go online. He was featured in John's Arcade.
Okay. Yes. The last name is Hippel.
How do you pronounce the first name?
I think it's Jochen.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say Yoke, yeah.
Bob. Jochen, yeah.
Bob.
Jochen. Okay.
Yeah, he has a website where you can buy high-score safe kits.
Yes, correct.
Tutankham right now. Just released for Tutankham, and I think Gorf. Yeah.
So did you buy any from him yet?
Not yet.
Ah. Okay.
I will do, because I want one for Tutankham.
Thanks for the link, Bitbar. Just ordered. Got a Pac-Man on the way for $22 shipped.
Oh, cool. Went down price. They're awesome. I love mine.
Yeah. Gleek John hasn't done the review yet, though, right? He got one, but he hasn't.
Yeah, he got one. He didn't do a review. Correct.
Oh, the high score.
Yeah, the network high score.
A question: does anybody know what happened to Mark Spade? And
that's the best question ever.
Yeah.
Because I want to put one of those six-pack kits in my Miss Pac-Man to play the regular Pac-Man, but he never replied to my.
Yeah, that's normal.
Doesn't respond to my order.
He's too busy masturbating.
He's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's alive.
Just
Good
talk to him
luck.
about cooking barbecue and stuff. He's into that kind of stuff. Maybe he'll perk up.
You know, it's your own preference, but you know, I don't want to take any business away from him. But if you can't get one from him, there's the 96 in one also. I don't know if you've seen that one.
I have that one in my pack cabaret.
Yeah, it's Mike Doyle. I don't know what his website or whatever is. Are you familiar with that one, Nagy?
It's an emulation.
It's a add-on daughter card.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got 96 versions of Pac-Man.
Oh, okay.
It has eyes and
Did
stuff
you
on it,
already
doesn't it?
pay, Mark?
I don't. I didn't. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, otherwise, I would be pissed right now.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Does it here?
I sent him a mail asking for if he even ship
Yeah,
over
there you
things,
go.
but he never responded.
So what I did when I ordered,
I just
from
put it in the link, Nagy, in the chat.
Nagy, Brad just posted the link to the 96 in one. It's about $100, I think.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that one. But I have an experience with Mark Spaeth. He doesn't answer his emails. But what I did is I just straight out ordered one of his JAMA converters on his site, and he sent it to me. I guess he just doesn't like to communicate. I don't know.
But
So-
if you run an online shop, you have to communicate with people, right?
Yeah, I know. So if you don't want to miss your $40-50, take a chance.
Yeah.
Good question though. Maybe we'll get him on as a guest speaker.
Hey, Jimbo, I just noticed that he's got a new version of this 96 in 1 board that you can actually put into an eyes machine.
Well, it's got eyes on it. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a version 3. You can actually put it into an eyes machine. And you
Now,
get the
does it
96
have to
in 1.
be? Is there different versions of the eyes circuit board set though, or does it work with anyone? I wonder.
It says it works with some versions of PAX 3 bootlegs or eyes boards.
Okay.
Well, I believe eyes runs off of it's like a hacked Pac-Man board. I mean,
Yeah.
it's,
Yeah, multi-pack eyes. It says
Yeah. $100, get 96 in 1. It's not bad.
$1 a game.
Yeah, I haven't. When I bought my Pac-Man Cabaret, it was already in mine.
Yeah, but then Jim can't go for high scores.
Well, you can always pull it out.
Yeah.
Just a daughter card.
well, yeah, and you know how much.
Then it won't be legit, right?
Are you officially recorded yet, Jim, with your iScore or no?
No, and it probably won't be until next Grinkers at this point because I don't. It doesn't sound like Fun Spot has one.
Sucks. Why don't you give him yours?
Yeah.
Or borrow it, you know? Shit.
Well, because that's a long haul.
I know. Are you driving there or are you flying?
Flying.
Okay.
I know. I'm kind of bummed. I mean, I haven't contacted Gary or whatever directly, but it's kind of a downer because like I really do want to record something, but I want to do it live and.
Yeah, from where you're at, just to Detroit, that's a 12-hour drive.
Oh yeah.
You know? It's crazy. I drove it to.
I just bought my flight for Brofest, and it was like I got a killer deal. It was like $260 round trip, nonstop.
That's awesome.
So can't argue.
Airport, New York Airport.
Boston.
Boston.
Yep.
I wonder if there's going to be less people now that John's show is less consistent.
Look at Seabart. He's like.
Yeah, but
I've been thinking that too.
But honestly, I don't know so much about that because they were just going off air like a few weeks before Grinkers, and I know they had advertised the hell out of it. But
Did you start to say advertise?
if you look at like all the people that were there last year, they're all for the most part like the same people or dedicated fans or the same community. I think I would expect to see the same crew next year.
I'm new. I'm coming.
I think it does take away from it though.
Oh, I agree.
Like I didn't feel the need that I needed to go again because I'm not. There's no. You're not really tied into the show anymore.
Right.
But yeah, I probably am now.
But while you were there, how much of the show are you really is really your driving force? Because like when I was there the show was like the least like. It was all about hanging out with the people. Like I didn't even tune into any of the live shows except when they gave out prizes, which kind of threw me off because I thought, oh, that was going to be a big focus, but no one was really participating with the show the other nights other than like Saturday. Yeah. It was pretty quiet over there.
It was actually it was quieter this year, I'd say, than it was last year.
Yeah.
You talking about John's show?
The Outsiders at Grinkfest.
Yeah. Yep.
But for me, Grinkfest is not a big deal because it's just a drive. You know, it's just a long day's drive, whereas Brofest is a lot more financially consuming.
Right.
Which to me, honestly, though, the lodging and the flight were, and that's because I'm not staying in my own room, but it was a lot cheaper to book Brofest than it was, at least for me, than it was for drinkers.
Yeah, because we're on the east side, Joe. It's cheaper for us for Brofest. So.
Well, I'm Midwest, so it doesn't really.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm Midwest too, so it's gonna.
Yeah, but I mean, Boston's such a bigger airport. There just aren't that many resources in.
I don't. Right.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it for you, Jim? To go to Idaho?
Oh, I couldn't even tell you.
I can't remember. Well, I drove it last year, right? I just can't remember how long that was.
Very long.
Everything's far away when you're in the Minneapolis area.
Right you are, Mark. Right you are.
Oh, just I'll go to Las Vegas. It's only 1,600 miles. No problem.
Yeah, Denver's 15.
Ugh.
So, Orange Rip, are you still planning on possibly going to CAX also?
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to CAX.
You are. Oh, so not just yourself, your family, or
yes.
Okay. Awesome.
My wife's already booked. For Brofest, she's going to go to the Seattle show that weekend. So she's already booked time off for that for herself, and for CAX and for Grinkfest as well. She's already booked time off.
Man, that's awesome.
Wow.
Basically, all of her holidays, except for I think a half a day. Well, we're going to Disneyland this week too, so there's a few days as well.
Because I was going to say, but it won't work. I was originally thinking if you were going by yourself, but at CAX, Clint, he's basically got a room by himself. So if there was a non-drinker that wanted to go, they could share the room with him. Right.
Now, because we've done all these trips and stuff like that, we've been getting massive points, so we can actually stay down there for free.
Oh,
we're
awesome.
We're just not going to stay at the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to stay around the corner at a different hotel. I mean, I've already done it. We've already stayed at the hotel there.
Which is really, if you're not drinking, it's totally fine.
We don't drink, so we don't have to stumble up to our room, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
So yeah, we'll be staying down there for free. So it's basically like a tank of gas for us to get down there almost, and
yeah.
So it's not that bad.
23-hour trip from Minneapolis to Grinkers.
To drive. Oh.
1,500 miles. That's crazy.
That's like me going to Disneyland this weekend coming up.
You are not driving that, are you, Brad?
Yeah.
You're insane.
I'll be leaving Friday afternoon. I'll get there Saturday night.
Oh my God, that's such torture.
Wait, get Saturday night to where?
We'll be at Anaheim.
Disney World.
Oh, okay. This trip you're doing right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you can't go to CAX and get there Saturday night. You'll miss the whole thing.
No.
Hell, he's driving to Florida's Disney World.
But you have to remember, we don't have cities like right next to us like you do in the eastern U.S. Like in Canada, the next closest city is the next province away, which is like a 12-hour drive.
You're going to be like the Griswolds driving to Wally World.
Oh, I love driving. I drive all the time. I did a 41-day trip a year and a half ago.
Nice.
So Jimbo, I heard you say you booked your flight for Brofest, right?
Did, yes.
So you and 34K, you guys are kind of coordinating, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Yeah.
So when you guys actually arrive, or when are you guys actually flying in?
I get in at 3 and he gets in at like 3:45.
On Thursday.
On Thursday.
Right.
Nice.
Sweet.
Who's picking you guys up? Or are you getting a rental car?
We'll rent a car.
Cool.
We're walking. We're hitchhiking.
You're gonna freaking fed
There's
it. and
really friendly folks in Boston, from what I hear.
Well, I'm gonna pedal Jim's ass all over town until we have enough cash to.
Yeah, we're gonna do obscene things for some petty cash in order.
The Bing bus, right?
For quarters.
So, and Time Runner, have you already got your flight booked for that too?
Let's see. I don't think I have the flight booked, just the hotel and the rental car, but it's a done deal. So.
Yep.
Not required.
I was watching flights for a long time now, and they've all been hovering around $300, and then last week it dropped. Like, I just happened to check, and it dropped right down to like $260 something. I'm like, done.
That's when gas was $1.10 a gallon. That's why. Right?
Well, I don't know. I didn't want to wait much longer than that, because I gambled with Drinkers before I bought my. Well, no, I bought my flight fairly early, but like Hopper kept telling me, oh, they're gonna drop all the way up and through April, and I'm like, shit, I can't imagine it's gonna drop much more than, maybe I'll get down to like 230 or something, but I'd rather just have it set and not have to worry about it. And that's a damn good. I mean, for a non-stop flight, it's like, fuck, I can't argue with that. Plus, like, the times lined up pretty darn close with when Andrew's getting there. So
yeah, that's sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I explained this already. I think I'm kind of hosed on my flight. I gotta leave Thursday night, so I'm gonna get there like 6 a.m. Friday. But yeah, I'm just gonna rent a car, probably drive to John's house. Hopefully, he's like, those guys are up and ready around 8 or 9.
Oh yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, hopefully he's better than last year.
Yeah. Don't rush, dude. You'll be fine.
Right. I just really want to. I don't want to be late to because I know it'll be we're gonna do a meet and greet again at Nassau. I just really would like to see us get there by noon.
Noon would be good instead of what, 2?
Yeah, that just really. I felt bad. People hanging out there for like 2 hours waiting.
well, that's just more time for them to get lit up, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I mean, originally I'm like, shit, because I was looking at flights that were like 2 hours before Andrew. I'm like, well, worst case, I guess I hang by the bar and I'm just completely lit by the time Andrew gets there.
Right. Well. So, Nagy, is there events? Like, is there any? Because like we have California Extreme and these different expos out here. Is there anything like that in Germany?
No.
They probably go to his house.
You're right. Yeah.
Nagy Fest.
Yeah.
There's really just a handful of collectors over here. We have a German forum. I think it has 20 really active members, and that's it. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. There's a few guys with really large collections, but there's no event there's no events like that. No.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? IT or something?
Yes, IT. I'm into IT security at a bank.
Cool.
Deutsche Bank.
Obviously.
Yeah.
A lot of IT and engineering types are collectors.
Yes, I've noticed. Yeah.
And then a couple lawyers and police officers and I'm not really sure. Time Runner's some kind of film editing guy. I don't know.
Movie actor.
No, I'm
Carrie
also.
and Jimbo are lawyers, right?
I am a lawyer.
That's a nice laugh. That's a nice laugh, Andrew.
Yeah, audio tech.
Programmer.
Jimbo, a lawyer?
Yeah.
No,
That would be great. Can you imagine the sound effects in the court?
I work for lawyers, but basically I handle a lot of the evidence that comes in.
Okay.
But
he touches everything.
I was about to say.
yeah. But only if you ask me really nicely.
Yeah, tell us all about your chain of custody.
Well, no. From one hand to the next, no. Actually, you know, it's funny. I don't deal a whole lot with chain of custody. Actually,
yeah,
because it gets dropped on my desk for the most part, and it's already gone through the process.
Yeah. And Mock, you do like graphic art stuff, right?
Yeah. Graphic designer. I make multimedia. My title is multimedia designer. So sometimes I'm helping the programmers with interface stuff for iPad or touchscreen kiosks for trade shows and stuff.
And then that kind of ties into what 34K does too, right? You kind of do graphic arts and web design kind of stuff.
Most of what I do is actually, well, yeah, I'm in product now, so I've been a developer now for over 20 years. So
we're just a bunch of creative motherfuckers. That's all there is to it.
What does Seabird do?
Oh, and silence. He tries to repair sound audio chips on boards.
I believe he's a bartender, isn't he?
I don't know what he is.
He works as a. I think he does do bartending work.
Bartending
he
in an Italian restaurant.
IT stuff as well.
Oh, here he comes.
He's still a young lad though.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I got 3 different mute buttons I can use. Part-time prep cook and occasional once a week or so bartender.
Oh, cool.
Don't worry, it's a beer bar, so I don't have to mix anything. Hey, the tips are good. That's how I bought the games.
The tits are good. Oh, tips.
Well, those too.
That's the tip.
But I used to be a wire monkey, just running Cat 5 for hours and days on end.
What did you say,
Dirty?
Time Runner? What did you say you do? What's your day job?
Day job is application architect, although my position title is now Chief Experience Architect.
Call me
Chief. No.
I do UIs.
What kind of languages do you work with?
Java and jQuery.
Okay.
So that's the front and the back.
You do banking software too, or no?
No, I used to work for health. I mean, I always usually work for health insurance or pharmaceutical type companies.
Yeah.
But that's where if you want consistent employment, that's where you do.
Yeah, you got to work the boring jobs to get the good money.
Right.
Yeah.
That is true.
It's true. I do what Nagy does. I do financial software. So.
So you're saying you can trust us with our finances, but not with getting us banned?
No, I do high-end finance with the Deloitte.
I see what you did there.
Yep. Episode 29. Thanks a lot, Gleek.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you're welcome. That was a good night, though. We were playing music or something, disco or whatever it was. I forgot what.
What were you?
Really remember.
It was way after the show that you were on by yourself.
I forgot what happened. I was listening to something, and then the show ended, and I guess my stream was still running. I clicked off the tab or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So.
Something like that? I don't know.
Because there's a limit of how much copyright music you can play.
Yeah, somebody said, when I look back in YouTube chat, because I didn't close that window either, someone said, Gleek, you left your cam on or music on or something like that. I'm like, oh, whoops. So. It's good that you only got to hear my music.
Versus what?
There might be more. I haven't listened to it yet, so I don't know.
So 34K, you getting that party bus going to Grinkers or what?
You like that? Actually, that thing showed up in one of my Craigslist searches.
6,500 is not a bad price.
It's not a bad price.
How fun would that be?
So here's one way of thinking about it. If you could use it and it didn't break down, you could probably resell it for like $6,000 or something.
No,
get a wrap. Get a wrap put on it, and everything. That'd be awesome.
Put some games in there.
You know, the Arcade Outsiders guys were joking about going to Brofest from San Diego or some bullshit. Remember that?
That was a while ago, and they spent like half the show talking about how
there's
great.
like no freaking way that was going to happen. It's way too far. But now I could totally see it might be possible either from San Diego or even Denver to Idaho.
And a party
get
bus.
Those guys everybody flies into Denver, and then get the party bus from Denver to Idaho.
Denver
that would
flights
be awesome.
Same as they are. Denver flights aren't too bad for me. They're about the same as Brofest.
I would have totally driven the across the country. Totally would have done it.
Yeah,
I've driven out to Denver too many times.
That's a long time off work for me. That's the only issue I got.
How many days does that take?
Dude, that's like a 5-day drive from San Diego to Fun Spot.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And then 5 back.
But from Denver or San Diego, that's a day and a half. Call it right, a day and a half.
Denver's 12 hours.
So you can do that one day.
Feasible. Yeah, when we've every time we've driven out there, it's always been just get in the car early and.
You'd have to get like a professional driver, and so you can drink the whole time all the way up.
Better have some kind of onboard bathroom or something, because that's a lot of pee breaks.
A fucking tin bucket in the corner.
Yeah.
Just cut a hole in the floor in the back seats.
Did you have that party yet, Andrew? At Zyla's place?
That's this Saturday.
Oh, okay. The new hyperspace, right?
The new vision of hyperspace.
It's co-owned by Zyla and who else now?
It's another local collector here. His name's Anthony.
Okay. So they combine their games or something, or?
Combine their games, and then I think that Anthony wants to, or Tony wants to work on trying to help keep the place open with regular hours. So I think he's taking over some of the operations.
Yeah, because she was real private, right?
She was, private, and I think the main thing as a business, she was very inconsistent about when she was open, and she'd only want to do it for kind of like sort of special events kind of thing.
Yep.
And she started off wanting to do like Fridays and Saturday nights being open, and I think that just didn't really pan out for her for one reason or another. So I think Tony, basically he's sort of expanding the collection, so he brought in a lot of his games and some newer games too.
Is he on Cloth?
No.
Huh.
Did she set it up where you pay to get in, or do you pay?
Yeah, so it's going to be a cover charge and everything will be on free play.
Okay.
Which I think is a better model for them anyway. Just keeps it easy. They don't have to deal with like coins and CoinMex and all the rest of the stuff that goes along with that. And frankly, I think that when she'd have events there, a lot of times she'd bring in DJs and stuff like that brought in a crowd that really wasn't there for the games. So she wasn't really making much in quarters, basically on the games. So really, she just wasn't making any money.
Yeah.
So this way, it's all about the games. There's not going to be any more of the DJs or rave nights like they had a couple of the first times that we were there that were really awful. So it's going to be all about the games, and with everything on free play, it's kind of a nice thing to try a bunch of stuff that maybe you wouldn't normally play and get people actually involved in them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I think she's doing like a $10 cover. And then it'll be open from like 4 o'clock until like 2 a.m.
Yeah, I know Zyla from a mutual friend. There used to be a site called Turntable.fm that doesn't exist anymore, and we used to hang out there. And Zyla's, I guess, big into music, so that's how I met her. So.
What kind of music?
Like goth industrial.
Like Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, something like that. German stuff. Nagi would know all about it.
Oh, German stuff.
Like
Roderstan, Wolfstein, Wumscott,
Rammstein.
Rammstein.
How about Sprockets?
America, it's wunderbar. I love Rammstein.
Oh my god, I want to see Maxim Rammstein in karaoke.
I ignore Rammstein all the time, but
We need to find some fucking karaoke in Brofest. I'm
After this again.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be at a Korean karaoke place though.
I always ignored Rammstein, but I saw recently a video from live at Madison Square Garden, and it was awesome.
You sound like Leibach.
Like what?
Leibach. You know the never mind.
yeah.
You got the
Yeah,
German accent, so it's a given.
It wasn't Nina Hagen? Wasn't she German too?
Who?
Nina Hagen?
Yeah, right.
Yep, Nina Hagen. Yep. Oh my God, this build.
Love balloons?
No, that's
No.
This is Nina.
That's
Nina, yeah.
And David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, Jimbo's quick on the button.
Yeah,
Is that 99 red balloons in German?
Yep.
99 Luftballons.
Uh-huh.
99 Luftballons.
Luftballons.
Oh, he sounds good.
It means kids. No, I'm just kidding.
It's actually a German song, Chris.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I had the 45 in a jukebox, and one side was English and one side was German.
Yeah, they made it popular in America.
I got a bit of a noob question.
Oh no!
The
Another one?
Give him the phone, Jim. Give him the phone.
we catch up. The vinyl for the track and field is coming in probably in 2 weeks. Should I let it warm up, like stretch it out flat and let it warm up before applying?
Oh, we should let Carrie answer this. He wants his vinyl warmed up.
Yeah.
Carrie, you want to warm up my vinyl for me, Carrie?
Well, I don't know, Chris. When you were talking about your on your video, comments. You said something about you had no problem getting things hot.
Yeah, it just takes 2 electric heaters and a propane heater in the garage to thaw my plumbing out.
That's overkill.
Oh.
Well, honestly, the only vinyl I've had experience is this stuff from with Rich with this whole game.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Oh yeah, don't even worry. Well, of course, I'm not working in fucking bazillion
Arctic Circle.
Right, I'm not in this. But no, I haven't had any issue with it. And in fact, if you start to get it too warm, and it won't take very much to kind of start to push it over the edge, it actually will start to shrink a little bit. So I would have it what's a comfortable temperature for you to be in. And usually what I do is I do lay it out and I try to flatten it a little bit, lay some cookies or something like that. But I wouldn't worry about warming it up or anything like that.
Yeah, because I know when you do hardwood, you're supposed to put it in the room or in the same climate so that it has a chance to equalize itself.
To rise.
Just wondering if actual laminate was the same, or vinyl in this case.
Yeah, again, I haven't worked with it when it's really cold. It's always been reasonably.
Well, UPS trucks are not heated in the package compartment up here.
Oh, yeah.
I'd unroll it and let it definitely be flat for as long as you can before you apply it.
Well, looks like I'm taking over the dining room table because it's the only long flat thing I got.
Where did you order it? Where did you order it from?
This whole game?
There we go, Richard. This whole game graphics or whatever his website name is.
Yeah, I got a track and field too, but I'm just kind of living with my site art. It's scratched up with like knives, you know.
Oh, my site art was gone.
Oh, okay. I have site art still.
They peeled it off, and it looked like someone took a machete and just went scrape.
Oh.
And
someone carved Ozzy in my freaking Crazy Climber.
Oh, you need to keep that.
Oh.
Keep it, right? It makes it more valuable.
Damn straight.
Signed by Ozzy.
That'd be a good question. Like, what has ever been like carved into your arcade?
That's a good show question.
Okay, no one answer. That's a show question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a big wiener.
Yeah, I got a good one.
I have some good ones.
Wiener.
Let me write this question down for future use.
You know what, though? I got an addendum to that question. Take a picture of it and post it. I don't think it's ever been done on Cloud, has it? Like a photo of like your carvings or graffiti.
I think you underestimate Clav. I think just about everything's been done.
Everything's been done. Yeah, that's true. It's like the rule 34, or is it? What rule is it? Everything's been done.
Oh yeah, it's Rule 34.
Okay. You would know, right?
If it exists, there's porn of it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. Wow.
Right, Care Bear.
Someone's telling you to warm it up in YouTube chat, Jim.
Oh. Oh. I don't think we have that.
Fourth one gets me.
Kind of missed it.
I don't even know what that means.
It's kind of
video apparently.
like Jimbo warming up Chris.
What?
Yeah. Warm it up who? Like, who are you talking to?
He thinks your name is Chris.
I think he's
Well,
referring
Seabart
to,
is Chris.
he's referring to the video that I made to shut up the complaining people that live in California where they think 35 degrees Fahrenheit is cold.
Yeah, that was quite the little rant you had.
Cold.
Yeah, it was minus 40 Fahrenheit, which is coincidentally also minus 40 Celsius. I don't know how that lined up like that, but that's what the converter said.
Is your I know I got your YouTube channel. Is it Seabart something?
1987. Just
Yeah,
click on
I got
channel.
you. I got you subscribed. You only got 2 videos?
Well, I got more than that.
Oh, I missed 2 videos. Okay.
There you go.
I kept trying to find you, but I couldn't find you on Facebook, Seabart. I don't know what the issue was.
Because Facebook sucks. I missed a wedding invitation because of Facebook.
So the video we want to watch is negative 40 F, no water.
Well, negative 40 Fahrenheit.
I know what F is.
You just wanted to say F, let's face it.
How come you didn't put minus 40 C? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I think I have like 1 Canadian subscriber and 1 German subscriber, and the rest are all American.
Nice.
So basically,
Come on.
everybody you see
Are you
here.
trying to say they're dumb? They can figure it out. They're big boys.
Dumb Americans.
Actually, I think in the description it says it's the same temperature or something like that. No, I just posted, and I was angry. I had no running water in my toilet, my sink, or my shower. And of course, it all had to come back at like 3 in the morning when I'm sleeping. I just hear all the faucets open.
If it was negative 40 F, your water would be frozen.
It was frozen.
It has to be frozen before it hit the toilet.
Was it?
Like, it'd just be like fucking icicle, just like pops right out.
Was it frozen under the ground or was it frozen in your house?
No, it was the bathroom is directly over the garage, and the garage.
So it froze inside your house.
So yeah.
We're just gonna start calling you Killer Frost.
Killer Frost.
Yeah. And naturally, it all had to come back at like 3 in the morning. I got all the faucets open. The toilet has no water in the tank, and like between 3 o'clock in the morning, the toilet came back. The next day, I'm having a power nap. It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And the water starts coming back in the shower and the sink.
Do you have copper plumbing or PEX?
Nope. Copper.
Wow.
And
You
it
didn't split anything?
didn't split anything. But this spring, that ceiling is coming down and putting heat line in.
You can
Or
use
what's
PEX. PEX doesn't
PEX.
doesn't break.
Yeah, at the
Or
same
people
time, I'd
don't-
rather have running water because the PEX won't break, but the water will still freeze in it. Is my issue.
If you have it open to area.
And don't
Yeah.
forget, people don't steal PEX either.
Yeah.
So.
And not enough copper in those little tiny hose clamps.
Exactly.
But yeah,
That's the first thing I did in my house when I bought my house is I ripped out all the copper off, sold it, and I put run of lines to every single fixture in my whole house, so every house is on a breaker.
And you sold your copper?
Yeah.
You didn't get questioned at the scrapyard. Why you have a whole house worth of copper, sir?
Yeah, they do question you there. Depends on where you go.
You
man.
actually, you had to sign, put your name and address and sign it. So.
Oh, okay. How much do you get for all that? Like $100?
No, I got like $400 and some odd dollars.
Holy shit!
Not
And
bad.
actually, it was only about half of it. I still have half of it sitting in my backyard right now.
You could definitely live off of meth. Taking copper from houses. Interesting.
One night out in front of my house, some guys chopped the ground wire off the power line.
What?
When it goes down to the ground, yeah.
Happens all the
And
time.
also, I heard this thump, and I look out, and two guys were running away with it, and it was like a 6 or 8 foot section chopped out of the ground wire.
It's because on the hydro poles they ground all the terminals and the support brackets so they don't get killed during a thunderstorm.
And when I called Hydro, told them, they're like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It cares. It's all grounded up in the wires now, apparently. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow, who linked that? That was Gak, dude. I love AN1.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I clicked on your link.
That was probably 5-6 years ago. I heard of him.
Are you into that music too? We're into it.
I'm into lots of music.
All right.
I haven't heard it in a while, but
So I got a question
for.
I got a question for Brofest. I got a cabin. I'm sure you guys have cabins too, right? By the lake, like 34K does, I think.
Shit.
Obviously, it's a respectable hotel, so I shouldn't bring like my whole DJ setup, right, and have like a cabin party, right? Because that'd be questionable, right?
You're gonna. It's not, unfortunately we don't have the whole thing booked out.
Yeah.
What's that?
There are neighbors.
Oh, okay. I'll leave it home then.
Last time the security came up onto the beach and
so
warned
it's
us
like
as well.
kind of like a quiet, quaint hotel then, right?
Yeah,
it's a beach resort.
Yeah, people play their air guitars and stuff like that. Okay. Or acoustical guitars. All right.
I think luckily the spot we were at is kind of, we had a fair amount of cabins booked up on that edge, so there weren't really.
They had all of them last year, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrie, you were right next door to John's, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly. I want to say that, ended up getting when
John was in 17, you were probably in 16, I was in 14, not sure who was in 15. But yeah, that whole kind of row there was everybody.
That was great. That
Yeah.
was great. I was so new then. It was like I was back before
We're
I had.
so innocent.
I know. Right?
Before the googly eyes.
Yeah, it's just really the thing that.
Has she even popped her arcade collection cherry yet?
Arcade carry.
Arcade.
Yeah.
I had not. It was after that, and shortly after that I got my.
It was non-stop after that.
Yeah, no doubt.
There is another set of cabins that are completely separate though. That's where we were last. I was last year. Andrew was last year as well.
Yeah, we were on the other side of the bar, down in the 20s, I think.
Okay.
And it's not right on the beach either. You're actually up above.
Which really, it's what, a 5-minute walk if you.
Not even. Like it's like 2 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't very long.
So.
I haven't even booked yet. I'm probably just gonna get a room.
Yeah.
Get a room.
Get a room.
I had the room I returned, Brad. It was like $84, and it was so funny when I called her, the Naswa girl. She said you rented a closet because there's no windows or anything.
Yeah, but I literally went to my cabin at 5:30 in the morning each night.
I know.
Right.
That was
back up at fucking 7 o'clock. So
that was my same thought process. Why do I need a cabin if I'm never going to be there? So, but she
Just got a
upgraded
bed
me
and a shower, you're good.
yeah.
Yeah, she upgraded me for like $30 more, so I did it. No big deal.
There probably isn't. I mean, I do it, but there probably isn't any cabins left now, anyways.
Yeah, there probably a lot of it. You should check this. I don't know.
Yeah, I need to contact them actually. I preliminarily pre-booked 2 rooms, but didn't actually get confirmation on that. So I need to contact them though and see all right, so how many rooms we got booked up now?
I'm sure the actual hotel rooms. I mean, it's not going to be sold out.
No, not even.
That's why I'm not worried about it right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stand by for the confirmation.
It says forbidden.
Yep, got a forbidden link there, Bitbar.
Yeah, fix your link, man.
No. You won't. You'll have to hit refresh because I've got outside linking turned off.
It's still. I'm refreshing. Nothing.
It's a Volkswagen.
Refresh.
Yeah, me too.
All right, I'll send you a link to the page. I've got a lot of people were stealing images off the site of my car, so I
let them steal it. Let them steal it.
I don't want to pay for the bandwidth.
I'm in an
your website is TW34K?
Yeah, that's 34K is just the abbreviation.
Tweak. Okay.
Tweak.
Got it. Hacker version of Tweak.
Yeah, it's a very, very old name.
So people were stealing your photos?
Yeah.
Why would they do that for?
They post. I get links all over the world to people posting. That's my show car, my project car that I just.
It's like enthusiasts, right?
Yeah, so I'd find links to web pages.
Are you on like car forums then?
Car forums, Volkswagen forums, especially.
So do you visit that stuff as much as Clav or more, or?
Not so much anymore.
I'm still forbidden.
What? Well,
try the other link.
Yeah, the other link worked for me.
Oh, you sent another one? Okay. I'm still refreshing. Alright. Oh, that's kind of weird.
Are those
It's like a Gremlin car.
Are those Porsche rims?
Those are 928 wheels, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like a car you would play in Mario Kart. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my question is, can you fit in the driver's seat?
Oh yeah, Germans are big people. Actually, Volkswagens I fit great in.
Give you lots of travel, front and back.
And you're speaking to one. He's in our chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
I used to be big into Volkswagens. My friend and I used to drag race him. He's been in a European car a few times with his Volkswagen.
I'll give you one thing. That is a nice looking car. So.
German engineering.
for a go-kart.
Yeah.
Perfect Nugan.
How's it going? DW or whatever.
I was actually just looking, like 20 minutes ago. I was actually looking at an ad for a Caddy, Volkswagen Caddy.
Mm-hmm. Mark 1 bitch buckets.
I've wanted one of those forever. Actually, I want to bring one of the newer ones in from Mexico, but unfortunately,
another German song that.
Oh yeah, the Beatles, the beefed up Beatles in Mexico.
No, they have newer Volkswagen Caddies. They look like a Golf in the front end, but they're pickup trucks.
What?
Yeah. They used to make the Volkswagen pickup trucks like in the early '80s, and they stopped making them. But in Mexico and stuff, they still make them.
Huh.
Let's see if I can find a picture of one.
No, I know what you're talking about. Like the Scooby-Doo vans, right?
No, no. It's a pickup truck.
So Nagy, I'm curious on your end when you I think we talked about this a little bit before. There's not really a Craigslist, but there's something sort of like Craigslist.
Yes, on eBay you have the eBay ads. It's like
okay, so it's eBay.
It's not eBay auctions. It's you can put up stuff for sale and just
right.
like Craigslist.
So is there with only a handful of collectors? I mean, when games pop up, they're pretty cheap, or are they really expensive in your area?
Really expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that most of the time it's crap. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one guy who's selling 3 Missile Command ruins, really ruins, for $800 a piece.
Wait, you said what? Runes?
Like ruined ones? Like ruins. They're in bad shape?
Oh.
Yeah. Pieces of crap.
Yeah.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Meanwhile, Carrie gets a
mint Tempest
cabaret for a song.
Song and a dance.
A little dance. Let's be fair.
Make a little hair. Get down tonight.
She makes sure and wears her low-cut top when she goes for that pickup.
I know, it's not fair. First she has California in her favor, and then other assets.
Assets.
I really don't think that it's gotten me that. Maybe. It's off, but I don't think I swear it's not. They're not that big. They're not that creative assets. Although I don't. I've gotten lucky in finding some reasonable prices that are listed, and then maybe getting it down a little bit more. But yeah, enthusiasm. That's my tip of the day. Tip of the day. The tip of the day. So, oh, by the way, I tried to get. So I went during my last drink break. I tried to get that coin door open, and unfortunately, it just won't. I took the bolt off at the back, and it still won't turn. So. It's a serious lock on there.
Mm-hmm.
This damn Atari lock. So next week I'll be able to do the big reveal of what the coin counter is. But for now, it remains great. And it's right there too. Like I couldn't, especially with the cabaret, it's a little bit small. Not that I'd be able to stick my head in and really be able to read it, even if it wasn't a cabaret. But I will say this: having never worked in a cabaret before having taken Missile Command apart, it was like, oh, it's so cute. It's a fucking bitch to take that stuff out because everything's in much more squished space.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, oh, this would be great. You don't have to reach as far in order to get to the back of the cabinet. Like, no, you have no room in that thing. And I'm, sticking my head and neck and my head and shoulders in there. I'm like, don't neck the monitor. Don't neck the monitor. Don't neck the monitor. You're trying to remove.
Because they shoehorn all the full size stuff into a smaller shell.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's it. It was that wiring harness. It was disgusting. And right now, it's like there's less. That is inside of that cabinet of my Missile Command cleaner than my house, because that's what I do all weekend rather than clean my house. I'm like, how clean this is. But it took me an hour to take that, just to take the wiring harness off, and it probably took me a solid 2 hours to get it put back together again.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was grueling, and I'd have to kind of stop and relax for a minute before I could get back in there and try to get things ratcheted back in and screwed back on. Now, granted, it was put together a little goofy in some places. That the Missile Command was not a home use only, that's for sure. I have no doubt about that. So there were definitely, and it was owned by an op, so there were kind of some crazy hack shit going on.
So let me get this straight. In the last 6 months, not only have you gotten one, you've gotten 2 home use only machines. Right?
No.
Gravatar.
Yeah, Gravatar, but
Tempest.
I mean, I found Tempest and I picked up Tempest, but I'm not the ultimate owner of the. I figure it doesn't count against me.
Would you rather have a Tempest cabaret?
I'm sorry. What? Everybody's talking at once. Right. Yeah, I love the vector monitors. I love the picture. I would love to get a tax scan. If anybody sees one and is like, I don't want that. I bet I know who would. Carrie. Yeah, I love the look of the vector monitors. I love the sound. I love the crackle. I love everything about the vector monitors. Those. Yeah, they get me excited. But anyway, Brad, you asked me.
Would you prefer a cabaret Tempest or your cocktail?
My cocktail. I have no qualms about hey Andy, how about we do swapsies or anything like that, or I'll other than of course I paid more for my he paid for that cabaret. But no, I'm emotionally bonded with all of my games, and much like when I have done foster puppy stuff, I am able to not emotionally bond with things that are not mine. So I can keep that emotional distance. But my Tempest Tempest cocktail is perfect. I love it. That's the one I want.
It's the perfect cocktail.
It is the perfect cocktail. But I will say right now at my house I have a cocktail, I have an upright, and I have a cabaret Tempest. I have the trifecta. Or the trifecta.
Wait, you have an upright Tempest also?
Take a picture with all 3 together.
Yeah, actually Andy and I were talking about that. Yeah, so the upright is his also. So the only Tempest that is actually mine is the cocktail.
Rightfully so.
You gotta own that cock.
So which one is he going to be selling then? The upright or the cabaret?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, and he has. I don't know exactly what his plans are, but I mean, room needs to be made so I can get more things.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought he lives on the East Coast, but he works on the West Coast too, or something, right?
He's. I would say, and if he's still in the chat, he can certainly say. I think he's a little more on the East Coast than the West Coast, but he lives in both places.
So he has a place on the West Coast that
Yeah.
the games can go to.
No, where he stays. Sorry, Andy, that we're here talking about you. Feel free to come on in.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going to happen to these games that are his. Are they going to stay on the West Coast, or are they heading east?
No, I think that my guess would be that they will stay on the West Coast. He has a full-on arcade on the East Coast, and his place on the East Coast is big. Like, it's a real full-on nice place. But he
Official Foley.
Well, but the West Coast, he doesn't have as much room. So mostly it's at my place. He does repair. He does vector repair. So some of this will actually, I think, facilitate his work so that he's able to do repair work that he wouldn't otherwise, because now he has work. He'll have games that he can pop boards into and things like that. So there's a practical aspect to some of this.
He says once he gets it going, he's going to put the cabaret up for trade, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a sweet machine. So there we go. So you're getting the extra.
It's a sweet ride.
It's a sweet
I've been trying to find someone who wants to trade an upright for a cabaret, because I have upright and I want a cabaret.
Didn't you have a pinball table at your house too, Carrie?
Yeah, he has that. Yeah, he has that broken ass Cleopatra, which he hasn't even seen. It's buried in my garage. Like, he's seen the side of it. I'm like, yeah, you can't actually see the playfield. Sorry, because it's up on his side. Like, move some shit out. You can start looking at your stuff. But right now,
They're like storage.
Yeah, there is no room in that garage. It's all stacked up. But once I can see this now that my daughter's in the shower. Once I have a little bit more.
So many sound bites to play there, and I refuse to.
Yeah. All right.
just play the Shining.
It's like Overload. I froze. There's like too many. I'm like, nope. Okay.
So my plan right now is to move the Man Cabaret into the living room, unless my daughter strenuously objects. So once I'm done, but I have a little bit more to do on it before I'm ready to bring it in. I need to clean up a little bit more on it and go through it a bit more, and then I can bring it into the living room, and then I'll have a little more space because it's so little, and it's dinky compared to even the Tempest Cabaret. It's so cute. Do you guys want to see it? I can take you out to the garage.
Yes, let's see it.
I mean, what the heck?
Road trip.
Oh, cutie.
Exactly. Right.
Show me the coin counter.
Yeah, I can't get into the coin counter. I told you that, or maybe you didn't hear.
We'll teach you live how to pick a lock, Carrie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have a lock picking set. That's one of the things I need to do is
They're
get
like
a lock.
$20.
I'm totally excited about learning how to.
It's so much easier than drilling locks.
Oh yeah, no, I
fancier.
I fucking sucked at drilling. I broke my I got so much crap. So yeah, you can have it like a true tour. I mean, what the hell? So we have. Well, actually, what's kind of fun, I was thinking it would be fun to take a picture.
Forgotten Worlds.
Right? I know.
I know, right? Yeah.
You're presenting Carrie. All I see is Gleek frozen.
Why am I frozen? Don't be looking at me.
What? I'm presenting Carrie.
Yeah, he's presenting me. But what I love is
The monitor is missing.
the Gravatar and through,
Nothing.
because we pulled the monitor yesterday. It has a high voltage. It has an issue with the high voltage board. You can see the other Gravatar behind it. Like, how cool is that? That's awesome. It's actually kind of fun. So, in the way I have it set up right now, I'll show you, because again, we don't, what the hell? Right now I have it so that I can get in between, so I can get behind all the games and work on them. So I can access all the backs. So it's kind of a nice little
There's
setup.
like absolutely no car parking in this garage anymore.
Oh no,
right?
I have one. I do have my car, but actually you'll love this.
All right,
So
that'll
I have
be
my-
like 2 months from now. No more
A
car.
car with a carpet on it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
fresh
one.
Right out the monitor and circuit boards.
Do it.
She
So
brought
this-
that's her workbench.
Yeah,
What is the necessity to have in a garage in California? I'm starting to learn in this hobby, people just use it for their games.
Yeah, what is that, a Z3 car? Z
It's a
something?
Roadster, so very similar.
Ah.
Back when I was in private practice, I used to make good money.
Yeah.
That was when I got that. So this is a 2000. It's not. Please don't think that I'm wealthy. I am not. This is a.
No.
16
Nobody
car.
can afford Tempest for $350. Not what that's all. No way.
Yeah.
But because it's
Home use only Tempest Cabaret, by the way.
Is that a fine carpet too?
The carpet came with the car.
Does it match the curtain?
Well,
I had to go there. Sorry.
I don't. But well, because my car is a convertible, it has the canvas top. I can't let it sit outside. So the rule is that whatever the fuck is in here absolutely must allow me to have the car in. So yeah. So you see, I have Gravitar over there. You know, when you first walk in through the door, you also get my getaway. So
how are you enjoying the getaway?
Hmm?
How are you enjoying the getaway, Pen?
Oh, I've been enjoying it, but I need to rebuild. Actually, Andy brought me parts for rebuilding the flipper because my flipper's sad. It doesn't match. So as you can see from this,
stock.
sorry about the glare. Yeah, so the left flipper, it doesn't match, and that needs to be rebuilt. It's weak. It kind of stops in random places, and he had parts, so I didn't order them. So now that he arrived the other day, I'll be able to get that done. So I'm psyched about that, and I got a rubber kit. So I'll be enjoying it more because right now I'm just getting really good at using most of the right.
I heard that laugh. I know what that laugh came from, but
It wasn't me.
the rubber kit.
The rubber kit.
The engine's working okay?
That was mock laugh like that.
I didn't hear what you just said.
Well, there was some giggle.
Well, it wasn't Gak.
Bunch of preverts.
No. Gag giggles.
So let's see if I can get far enough away, because again, I'm with my stupid computer with no. Oh, so yes, and I actually put the two cabarets in a place where I could still play pole position. Last night, play a little pole.
Nice.
Now this is, you kind of get a sense.
So in height, they're obviously way less than a full size, but in width, they're maybe 6 inches, 4 to 6 inches less.
And
Yeah.
they're 4 inches less, I think.
Yeah, it's like 4 inches. Yeah, so.
And in depth, they're exactly the same.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it's
so
the
you
monitor, right?
This is Missile Command, which you guys probably did. When I do a Clav post or my blog post, I mean, this came out beautiful. It was so disgusting last week when you guys saw it. It still had a little bit of a squeak with there's
You got a
one.
mouse in there.
I cleaned it, but I need to get some better lube in there. But it's playable. It's gorgeous. I cleaned this up. It's so nice. And let me show you the inside of my cabinet. I'm so proud of it.
All right. I like where this is going.
Going in through the back door.
Take us in. Going for a landing.
We have nothing better to do than hold on, let me unplug this other stuff. You guys can talk amongst yourselves for a minute while I unplug Forgotten Worlds and pole position. I have one power strip that I move around.
Where the heck did you get a Forgotten Worlds?
Yeah.
Were you not on last week?
No, I missed last week.
Oh, you totally did. Yeah, so I found a Forgotten Worlds, but it's not mine. See, again, what I do, I get games for other people.
You're still nice.
I'm so fucking nice.
You're like the arcade Magic Fairy.
That other person is on this show with us, Gleek.
Yeah.
Who?
Yes. Who is it that wanted to have?
Andrew. Right.
Well, yes.
Oh.
That's why people are giving me their wish lists.
You made all his dreams come true.
I do my best to make.
Wait,
not yet.
Andrew,
not yet.
Andrew, so now you need to get the combo shipping with the Forgotten Worlds and the Cabaret Tempest home use.
But apparently that's going to be up for trade. All right, I have to show off my.
You'll trade him, 400 cash for his cabinet.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. So
You don't have to rebuild the monitor. I'll take care of that.
Yep.
That's right. That's not going to be a problem. All right. So this may be silly, but it's like the bucket of crappy water that I took out of this thing. It was so disgusting. It was so full of live spiders, dead spiders. It was just foul in this thing. And look at this. It's gorgeous. I mean, really, like, it's
You
so
take the boards out, clean it, put it back.
Yep. Took out all the boards. Took out the wiring harness. Like the wiring harness is like. It's
all zip tied, yeah.
Yeah, I got to do that with my Outrun. I have like 2 power supplies in there, and one of them's dead.
So does it currently work?
Oh, fuck yeah!
Okay.
It totally works.
Nice.
Yeah, it's awesome. It has great sound. A little bit of burn where the cities are.
Did we miss the Tempest, or are we building up to that? Is that like the...
Yes, no. So I'll do the Tempest now. So this is Missile Command. This is my Missile Command. Because you see, I'm more excited about it because this one's my game. But you can.
Yeah, it is nice.
It is, right?
Wait, I thought we were just looking at the harness of the Tempest.
No.
No, that was the no. That's no. So this is Andy's. So Andy's Tempest. Here's my. Confusing.
See Bart's leaving, Carrie.
Oh,
I see Bart. Hi guys.
Yeah.
And gal.
Yeah. So this is Andy's Tempest. The little Tempest Cabaret.
So you can totally see the coin thing from there.
Oh, well, yeah, you can, but you can't read it.
Oh, it's fun. We'll put a mirror in front of it.
Oh yeah, actually, I could do that. I could totally get a mirror. After I'm done, I can run in and I can do. You're right. That's a great idea. Let's see. I can stand by this one. So this one, you have a perspective. So you see how much bigger, how much taller this is. Like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of bigger, and it's weird.
Oh, tall, dark, and handsome.
Well, that one's giving you the full 19-inch, though. So
she's giving you that like 1980s model pose with the game.
Yeah, but you have better feet. You have to.
Put some knobs.
Your cover photo.
Yeah.
Not so much. Yeah, no, it's really gorgeous. You know, like,
oh wow, look at that.
Cool.
You know, its best appearance ever was the movie Night of the Comet.
What? I gotta download that.
Must see that movie.
Night of the Comet.
The main character, it's like one of the opening scenes. She's playing it, trying to beat. She had her initials on all the high scores.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to show.
1884. Here's the year.
In between the thing. Yeah, this like all this. The
yeah, it looks good.
It's gorgeous. It is. I mean, it really like the bottom. I don't have enough room to really scooch around and be able to get a wide shot of it. But yeah. No, it's beautiful. But so you saw where it was on me. So then you see where Missile Command is on me.
So you know, we're all kind of thinking here. You know, you don't really need a living room, right? Time to turn into a game room.
Yeah, your daughter doesn't.
And you know, typically living rooms are right next to the dining room, so you have expansion space.
Yeah, well, and mine is kind of that great room thing, although, you know, it's Bay Area, so my place isn't all that big anyway downstairs. And so my bedrooms are upstairs, and downstairs you kind of walk in, and it's like, well, you guys have walked through my place essentially a couple times. But you know, at the moment, I have 3 games in there already, and then I'll have Missile Command, assuming that my daughter doesn't strenuously object. So that I consider it really 3.5 games because Missile Command's little. But yeah, so I'll have, but they're pretty unlimited. Like the cocktail, it's just a table until, you know, bam, then you turn it on, you play a game. And like iRobot and Defender just kind of blend right there in their little spot. And then
I never heard of arcade games blending.
Yeah.
They blend.
There.
It's like you don't really know.
Cabarets do work well in the kitchen, though.
Yeah.
Right, you know, who needs a dining room table when you got a couple cocktail tables?
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I was just saying the other day. Like, you know, I could probably fit like 2 or 3 cocktails. I'll push them together, and there you go.
That's your dining room table.
Yeah, you throw a tablecloth over the top for those nice nights, and
right.
The little bucket full of quarters.
Yeah, most normal people go, out for dinner on Valentine's Day. Carrie's picking up arcade machines.
Yeah.
What's more lasting? Arcade games or like?
Exactly.
Not only that, she's picking up home use only games.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, the only maintenance you need to worry about is a cap kit. So, how do you cap a husband? Yeah.
Well, there's probably ways to do that too.
With a gun.
I quite frankly think I'm doing far better in arcade games.
Yeah.
My strength.
Yeah, your collection's quite large. I mean,
You
do you
know,
collect men the same way?
I wish I was able to find such
Off of
bargains.
Craigslist?
Oh, let's start singing some ads. No.
But yeah, so I'm now up to. Except it's funny. I'm at the point now where I have to count them. Like, wait, do I have? I have 7 bids and a pin. I'm like, I have to do the, and that it's pretty funny.
Well, that's what VAPS is for. It keeps track of it for you.
Right.
Yeah, I was just the other day. I was thinking I need to sit down and put all my stuff on there and get my serial numbers in and all that. Like,
it is fun to do. It's what, Brad?
You have to remember to put stuff in VAPS.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you get rep points if you do it.
Aha! You 1 rep point. Yeah.
You get 1 freaking rep point.
Whatever the fuck that means. That's
right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, but the cabarets, they don't really count. I figured they're so tiny. It's like a half. Like I have 6.5 games.
Well, they're a lot better than a cocktail. They take up too much room.
Cocktails do take up a lot of space. Yes.
Yeah.
I have 1, and that's probably the only other one I would get would be probably a red tent. So.
Yeah.
It's the only one I've got. It's probably going to be the only one that I'm going to have.
I had 3 at one point. I got rid of them all. Can't stand them.
Yeah, so I had a friend contact me today asking me, he's in a dilemma of a trade of a Warlord's cocktail for a Tapper upright.
Ooh, that is a hard one.
So
what does he have?
He's got the cocktail.
Right?
So
yeah, the Warlord cocktail is the best one too.
Well, I said personally, if you say they're both in the same condition, let's say 7 out of 10, I would say they're both valued really close to the same dollar amount.
Yeah, you're right.
On the low end, say fully working 7 out of 10. The low end 1,200. The high end, if you're lucky, 1,800-ish. So in that range.
I saw a Warlord's cocktail go up for just sold in the Pacific Northwest somewhere for $3,000.
Nice.
Yeah, so someone got really lucky there on the sale.
I tell you what, though, you'll get a lot more playability out of the Warlord's cocktail, though.
Well, see, that's the thing, though.
Only
to me, my opinion,
4 players.
Well, yes, but for the most part,
it's a party game.
I think most of us have our collection solo.
Yeah.
Maybe one other person.
It's true.
And so, in my opinion, the Tapper is a better game to hold on to.
Yeah.
That it's more recognized by the general public too, so it could be an easier if you ever have to sell it and you want to try to get as much money as possible. The Tapper is going to hold the value better.
That's a hard trade. I would want.
It's such an iconic cabinet, the design and everything. Whereas Tapper, you look at it's just kind of a generic cabinet.
I think
excellent gameplay with multiple players. But really, that's all it has for it, in my opinion. Multiple players, it's a lot of fun, but it takes up a huge footprint.
Here's the thing, Gak. If I had a Warlord's cocktail, would I trade it for a Tapper? Probably yes. But if I had a Tapper, would I trade it for a Warlord's cocktail? I would probably say no.
Right.
So
that tells you the Tapper's got a higher value.
You're right, totally.
So
I wouldn't. If I had a Warlord's cocktail, I would not trade it for a Tapper.
No?
Huh.
No.
How much? Because we know there's 1,253 Warlords cocktails made. We don't know how many Tappers were made. There's no numbers for that.
I don't know.
So.
But to me, it's the combination of such an iconic cabinet, and it's to me a much easier sell if you ever need to sell it.
Oh yeah, big time.
And
But I think if you ever wanted to pick up a tapper, it'd also be easier to pick one up if you.
Yes, it'd be easier to find a tapper. Yes.
Holy shit, we could see Nagy now. His room's bright.
Oh wow! Turn the light on. Nice.
Damn.
So I'm trying to tell so he's got like arcade paint job in there
Yeah.
even.
Star Castle shirt.
Nice.
My only concern, I guess, for the Warlords would be that they've reproduced all the parts for them too, right? So they're.
Yeah.
I mean, you can pretty much build one if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And I know a guy who owns one and is building two.
Yeah.
And a tapper you can't really, right? Not without spending a lot of money.
The molded.
The bar thing at the bottom, the two cup holders.
The cup holders would be the hardest part, probably.
Yeah, because they've reproduced pretty much everything but the board set, I think, for Warlords Cocktail.
Yeah.
Even
I'll
now,
take
Wandering
it.
Harness is being done.
Oh, Carrie's taking a pic of the coin counter. I'm curious. Aren't you guys curious? It's a freaking home use Tempest, man. That thing better not come back with.
Well, there's always the question of what was the counter set at when it was put out there.
I think they all set at 0, right?
Ideally, yeah.
And somebody figured out a program that sends voltage to that thing, 12 volts, to set it back to 0, right?
Oh, really? Huh.
There's some kind of script that does it. I haven't tried it.
You can always.
They just play the game backwards to take plays off, just like Ferris Bueller.
No.
Because doesn't work, Jim.
The miles aren't coming off.
Actually, that's kind of weird. I'd rather keep the counter at the original number.
Well, I have 3 extra counters, Andrew, and I want to reset them to 0, so just to have them. I don't. You know what? You've never reset them to 0. What am I going to use them in, right?
You can. It's not a big deal to unplug them too. So if you really didn't want the counter going up.
No, I have 3 extra counters. I just want to reset them. That's all. That's what I was saying.
So you can put them into something new.
Yeah, and say it was HUO, right? NOS.
Right.
No, I don't know. I just heard there was a script to reset it.
You know, I find it really unlikely that there'll be any genuine arcade cabinet forgeries. You know, maybe one or two in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you guys have seen threads recently about cartridge stuff, like NES.
What about
classic NES cartridges?
People are putting.
There's a thread on KLV actually. Somebody posted. It's a Goodwill website where you bid on the games. So it's a cartridge that was like a development cartridge or something.
Yeah.
Supposedly super rare, but I think the ROM files are out there. So someone could fake one. You know, they find artwork of what looked like the proto cartridge.
Well, they would have to print out the PCB, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, it's kind of like Neo Geo carts. You can reburn ROMs onto other boards.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's this one that's on Goodwill right now. It's bid up to like $30,000. A freaking NES cartridge, $30,000. Who in the hell?
What's the number, Carrie?
You ready?
Yep.
Drum roll.
I'm gonna say under 600.
I'm gonna say 4,000.
849.
Any other guesses?
Look at you smiling. Too.
I know. I'm excited.
It's never been turned on. 0.
It is 218.
No way.
Wow. Right, so I'll say I won under
Holy
600.
Shit. Congratulations, you won the Tempest.
And you could win this, a brand new car.
Yes, for the YouTubers, I went out and I used my phone and I just put it on the other side so I could take a picture of it that way. I'm like, oh.
Shit.
I used to always feel terrible for the people that would get on the show. They'd get past the bidding, and then he'd be like, and you can win this, and it'd be like a kitchen set. And you're like, fuck, who gives a shit about that?
Oh, I know. Yeah, they're all excited. I actually know somebody who was on The Price is Right, and she said that Bob Barker was a complete dick. Like, Yeah,
It wouldn't surprise me. He's probably like a Bill Cosby.
It's also about getting to the showcase showdown, Jimmo. Come on.
Yeah, and she actually got to the showcase showdown, and she won a car.
Nice.
She was a college student at the time, and yeah. No,
Did she take the cash?
No, she
She'd have
got
to pay the taxes, right?
Yes, but then and she ended up selling the car and most of the stuff. I think she got like a living room set. Like she was an undergrad at the time, so she basically just sold stuff and got money out of it.
Yeah, my neighbor was just on it, and they make you sign a gag order so you won't talk about if you won or lost.
Yeah.
You gotta wait for the show to air first, and then you can talk about it. You can't even say you were on it. You gotta keep your mouth shut until it airs, or they can take all your prizes.
Hey, thanks for getting that coin counter number. That's really low, but I gotta call it a night. Get some sleep too. So, bye everybody.
We went to bed. Good night.
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 Au revoir.
Oh, chingate.
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 So, I'm wondering a couple of our regulars. I wonder where they're at tonight. So we got Dave from Buffalo.
Dave
No Buffett, no Adam.
Buffett, Adam, yeah.
Dave was watching a movie. He said he might come on later. I don't know if he's going to or not.
Movie? What the hell?
He'll pop in at like 2:30, be at some casino.
Right.
Speaking of movies, has anybody seen Deadpool yet?
I knew you were going to say that. I want to see it.
I saw it on Friday.
I saw it Thursday.
So is it okay
What's
for
the name?
teenage boys?
How old are they?
Wait, you're 16, 15?
14 and 16, basically.
Yeah. If you let them see
They've seen some pretty foul things, and they're my sons.
I saw Half Baked in the theater when I was 15, so and I thought it was like the best time of my life. So I would say do it.
It's like Total Recall kind of.
Go with them. Go with them, and you'll have the time of your life. That'll be like a memory they'll always remember.
I mean, basically the summary I heard of the stuff is, it's got a few topless scenes and bad language.
There is some dirty shit, but a lot of it is so fast that if you don't,
you blink and you miss some of the jokes.
If they're like 6 or 8, of course not. They're teenagers, though. Come on.
They'll love it. They'll be like Dad of the Year.
That's what I'm saying. You'll be like a hero. It'll be a good time.
No, when I was
this weekend.
I was like 13. My dad took me to Heavy Metal in the theater. Remember that one?
Wow, yeah.
I was like, my dad's
awesome.
That's a snootful of a movie there for a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nudity and violence in that.
Nothing but boobs in that.
I loved it.
I mean, cartoon boobs, but still.
Right. Yeah.
But I was 13. That was great.
Take what we can get at that age, right?
Everything had boobs in it back then. There's many movies that didn't.
There were like so many PG-13 movies in the 80s that had like by today's standards would be a hard rated R.
I mean, if I was 13 and stumbled across a Lucky 7 pinball, holy shit.
That was actually really funny. Yeah, it's 6 tits. They're just spread all over the place.
No, I would recommend Deadpool. Definitely go see that. It's really fun.
That looks awesome.
One of the best
within the first 5 minutes, I turned to my buddy. I'm like, dude, the whole movie's gonna be like this. It's a winner already. Cause
just the opening credits.
The opening credits, I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, I know. No spoiler, but just read the opening credits and you're just like, oh my god, this movie's amazing.
Well, not only that, but the credits are hilarious, but then so are the visuals. It's fucking hilarious.
And stay for the after credits, little movie at the end too.
All right.
Yep.
No
spoilers.
He's already writing Deadpool 2 as well.
What's that?
He's already writing Deadpool 2.
Oh yeah,
it's already been approved.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's we don't want to spoil anything, right, Mike?
Well, they've announced it already on
Yeah.
and stuff. So.
Did you guys hear like how long it took to make that movie and how it happened?
Oh yeah.
Like it was a movie that they made. They started making a teaser trailer like 6 years ago.
Yeah, Blur Studios.
Yes.
Blur Studios did a little teaser, like proof of concept.
Right, but it was never put out to people. It was just sent to the 5 people that were interested in it, the studio and the couple writers, and that was it.
Yeah,
and it was shelved for like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, and then they leaked it, and they also put it at the San Diego Comic-Con, so people could see it there. And it totally like took off like wildfire. Everybody's like bombarding Fox Studios to make it. I can't believe they let them make it R though. Remember, it was going to be PG-13 for a while, and then they finally greenlit it to be R. So, they got to make the movie.
That kind of opens the door.
Oh, yeah. I mean, none of this PG-13. I mean, it's been a while since we've gotten a really good R-rated movie. It seems like they're really far and few between. Where's our Total Recall and our RoboCop movies? That's what I miss.
The only thing we're seeing reviews up here is filmed up here, and that's all people are talking about is all the different city shots. It's like, well, what? That was the movie.
Oh, you mean all the Canada shots?
Well, the whole movie was filmed in Vancouver.
Fucking Nagi's grabbing some beer. It's like 7 in the morning there. That's fucking awesome.
So a lot of studio movies are made in Canada though, because it's a lot cheaper. So that's very common,
Yeah. Well, right now the fucking studios can't keep up.
What the fuck?
Netflix is making so many independent shows on their own that all the Vancouver studios are full.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, my dreams of Tron 3 happening are just getting smaller and smaller.
You know what fucked that up was that Tomorrowland movie fucked that up.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Sucks. All the funding that was supposed to all the profits they were supposed to make off that movie fucked up Tron 3. That's what it was going to funnel to. So
that was a decent movie still.
It was.
It was. It just wasn't Tomorrowland isn't Disneyland Tomorrowland. It was different.
Yeah.
It wasn't what people were expecting, but I still thought it was a decent movie.
Yeah, just...
Every time I look up Tron 3 news, I just get more and more depressed.
It'll probably happen, but just not in a few probably later. It'll happen someday, I think.
I mean, I definitely think it made enough money to justify another one. I just don't understand. Yeah.
I mean, if they made a Fantastic Four, another one of those, they'll make another Tron.
They'll keep making Fantastic Four movies until they hit it right.
Yeah.
I think that was filmed up here too.
I heard the Spider-Man kid, the one that's doing the latest Spider-Mans, doesn't want to do anymore. They gotta swap him out too again.
Was that like something Garfield or whatever was his name?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I want to say it's like Andrew Garfield or something that played the. You mean in the Amazing Spider-Man movies?
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, really? What have you done that's like bigger than that? Why are you not just taking every opportunity on that?
Yeah, Andrew Garfield. Yeah.
I just wish Hollywood would make something new that's besides superhero or a rehash of an 80s movie or a fucking sequel.
Well, fuck, my dad's like the biggest comic book nerd, and he's told me several times, he's like, I think I'm starting to get burnt out on all the comic book shit.
Oh, it's ridiculous. How many fucking Batman movies do they want to make?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until you make a Batman and Robin with Mr. Freeze and stuff.
Well, I think sadly they're going to keep making them as long as they make
them. They already had one of those.
Well, I know. I meant like make them with it where it does really poorly like that. And then
I'm with you, Bill. Like, I want original ideas again. Maybe, and part of me is like maybe that's why I gravitate towards 80s movies, and it's not just that I grew up with them. It's that it seemed so original. So much seemed original back then.
Well, the music, everything was original back then still.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't go to the movie theater anymore. We go to the drive-in because you get 2 or 3 movies at a go, and it's just easier.
Oh, yeah.
And
It's a fun family outing to do that too. So
yeah, well, that's the thing. The kids can sleep in the back seat, and we can bring our dog and
a little picnic.
yeah. Well, I used to before they built a new one like 5 years ago or something. But before that, in the old location, I used to bring a barbecue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I'd cook burgers and steak and hot dogs, all sorts of shit.
And everybody's sitting around smelling that, going, "No, fucker."
Oh no, there'd be people that would buy them off us. We'd like we just at a certain point we'd say we have extras, and then people would come by and start buying stuff.
What would you charge for like a hamburger?
Like $2 or something.
$14.
Yeah.
No, most of them we gave away, but if it was somebody just walking up out of the blue, it'd be like $2 just to get rid of it because we didn't want the raw meat in our vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the only I don't think I've actually been to a movie theater in probably 4 years, 5 years maybe. Yeah, everything I see is the drive-in just opened up last weekend, and we were talking about going already last weekend.
I haven't been to a drive-in in a while. They don't really have them in California anymore.
The summer thing here, they have like 2 local.
We had one in Sacramento. Chris, is that still around?
49er drive-in, I think, maybe. Or it's like Bradshaw and 50.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking the one. Yeah, it was by Power Inn Road on off of 50.
Yeah, it's still there, but I don't know if it's running or not.
Ah.
Yeah.
Most of them are swap meets now, and that's it.
Right.
But I think there is one in LA that they brought back. It's sort of like a hipster hang, but I haven't checked it out yet.
There's one down there somewhere. I've been to it.
I don't know.
And
Hey, Andrew, is there any drive-ins in where you're at?
There is at least one. I don't know if it's operating, but it was not too long ago.
Okay. Yeah, they're hard to find nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and actually in the last couple of years, they actually have had more that have opened than have closed. Because of the digital, they're actually able to show other stuff, and so they can open during other times and show other things like TV shows and shit like that, where they don't have to pay all the money towards the movie companies.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it an episode or a few ago. Yeah, the place I first played Crazy Climber, my grandparents owned a drive-in.
Oh, how fun.
So yeah, it's where I saw Raiders of the Lost Ark, and it's a whole crap load. I mean, most of the movies I saw as a kid, we go to the drive-in.
How fun that you have relatives that owned a drive-in. That's pretty sweet. You all running around there as a kid.
Yeah, they had like a little play set up by the screen, so we the kids all hang out up there. And,
What was it called?
Riverside, I think.
I used to be, before I was into arcade stuff, that was my big thing. I was into drive-ins, and actually we did many road trips down in the States to go to different drive-ins before they closed down.
Oh, wow.
There's one in Washington State. It was called the Valley 6. They had 6 screens in one place. It was pretty awesome.
Did you watch the documentary on the drive-ins that's on Netflix right now?
Yeah, I also have the DVD of that, I think.
Yeah, that's interesting. I like to see the new ones that pop up with the, restored stuff. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Andrew, was that in Illinois?
Yeah, that was in Rockford.
Yeah. I was looking it up.
So the last time I went to a drive-in, probably about 20 years ago, a buddy of mine, he had probably an early 80s VW bus, and it was one of those with like the pop-up tent things on the top. And so, the parking spots are angled, right? So you kind of find your spot, and it angles up a little bit to point at the screen. So we get in there, we're popped up, and then the movie starts, and he's like, I'm going to pop up the upper part, right? So you guys can climb up there. So it detracts this big old huge thing on the top. All these people honking horns behind it. It was awesome. We were just like busted up. We're like, sorry guys, They're all moving over their cars to different spots. Good times.
That's where people start throwing rocks through your windows.
Right. I totally remember my parents going to drive-in theaters. The big metal thing with the clip.
Oh yeah.
The window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you roll down your window and then hang it on the side, and you got the speaker on it. Yeah.
I think it was like made out of titanium, kryptonite.
Right. Yep.
They're all Dolby Digital surround sound now.
You just turn in your station, right, on your radio.
Yeah, and if your car has Dolby Digital, it's totally it's pretty awesome.
Your car doesn't like pop out after 2 hours of just running the radio. It's so good.
Oh no, on Thursdays they have 4 movies in a row, and I've stayed up all night with never even have to start the car up in between.
Oh, interesting.
I think we have only one of those left in Germany.
Yeah.
Those drive-in theaters. Last movie I saw was The Crow in the 90s.
The Crow. Wow. Yeah, that's a ways back.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't even remember the movie I saw.
It's the only place I watch movies.
Huh.
Well.
But luckily ours is new. Like ours, like I said, 5 years old maybe. The old one was around since the 50s, and it closed down, and there's like gazillions of condos there now, and then people moved it. Found somebody to donate land to them, so they didn't have to buy property, and they accidentally dropped the old screen when they were putting it up, and so the insurance company built them a new $200,000 screen.
Wow.
Yeah. And the big complaint with our old one was that the women's washroom, the water pressure was so bad that the women, you'd literally be taking a leak in between movies in the guys' washroom, and women would be walking behind you saying, we're not looking to go to the stalls. So the new one, they built 16 stalls in the women's bathroom.
Yeah.
Well.
So it sounds like people are arcade talked out.
No, I actually just thought of something arcade related walking in here. I'm so
No,
used
we're done.
Yeah.
All right,
Thanks for joining us tonight, guys.
I've just got a PM from was it Vegas 12 or whatever about the Marble Madness control panels. He should be shipping those out later this week, so I gotta pay pal him some monies, but it'll be nice to have a spare control panel just in case that one ever takes a shit.
Sure.
Since that one's all hacked up.
Takes a shit. What are you gonna have to do to make it take a shit?
Well, the integrity of it, for some reason lets loose.
He's regularly, running like disc grinders and cutting torches above his cabinet. It might drop on it,
Well, if
Take
that
out the whole sheet metal.
breaks loose, that's
Changing the oil in his car,
that's holding the
using
plate.
Just hammering out parts on this red tent on that thing.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. Who knew? Yeah.
I totally forgot. I need to try to order that. Was it the Donkey Kong Remix expansion ROM?
Oh
We were
yeah,
talking about that
was
last
pretty
week.
cool.
Yeah, I definitely need to try to order that just to try it out. $80. It's like, why not?
Well, you need to show it live.
Yeah.
I would like to see that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool.
No, I worry about the supporting plate and the JB Weld one. Someday playing loose, and then all of a sudden it gets all flimsy again. So.
Then just JB Welder back up again.
Or just on pretty much a 1-to-1, replica.
But it's not original. What kind of a collector are you?
I'm the non-original type.
Except for your red tent. That must be perfectly original.
Well, I mean that's not the original paint finish that came out of the factory. It's powder coated, so
That's true. Okay, let's kick him off the show. We don't need him anymore. He's not a purist.
All right.
Yeah.
Pretty soon that thing's going to be purple.
I'll just start bumping. Oh.
Yeah, like that's almost as bad. That's almost as bad as the purple Donkey Kong, really. JB Weld powder coated red tents. Come on.
Yeah. Well.
Au revoir. Ciao.
Yeah, Jimbo. So at some point here, if you're not going to be moving anytime in, let's say, in the next 4 to 6 months, You should swap out a couple games, just for the hell of it. You got games in storage, right?
I do.
Yeah, what would you swap out?
I don't know.
Because you got like 6, 8, 10 games. I don't even know how many. I'm guessing
I have 10 games in storage.
Okay.
Trying to think. Actually, I would be more honestly. I would be more inclined than. That's a bad idea. I don't want to throw anything more in there, and I don't want to. I don't actually want to move anything right now. But
yeah, I hear you.
But let's say I got really ambitious, and to be fair, we're going to be looking at houses come this summer, so that's not that far away. But I think honestly, I would not bring a completed game back in here. I would bring a project that I want to work on. And the first game that comes to mind would be Cheyenne. I really want to get that game going.
Yeah.
I absolutely fucking love the theme of it. I love the music and everything. It's so cool. And the game's actually, it would be a short project because the vinyl and everything about it is in really, really good shape. It's sat in this old lady's basement for like 30 years. The only thing that needs to be, the monitor needs to be recapped.
Did you get in on the 440 kit? You got one of those?
No. I didn't really care about the other. I just wanted Cheyenne.
Okay.
But I mean, I got it for $200. So
yeah, that's crazy cheap.
Yeah, and the game works. The gun needs to be recalibrated. It needs a new CPU and stuff. But honestly, the project itself is fairly minimal. It wouldn't take me real long. But I miss working on something more than I do necessarily. I miss playing all the games. Yeah, but I think if I was going to bring something in here at this point, it'd definitely have to be it'd be a little project. Although I wouldn't mind bringing like my Centipede Cabaret.
That'd be a good one too.
Yeah, because it's a small game.
So what's the plan when you go looking for houses? Are you gonna try to find a place that has like a room for your games, or are you gonna do the garage thing?
Big basement. With the little bit of shopping I've done, just glancing at houses around the area and stuff and prices and stuff, all of the houses that I've been and me and my wife, we've had this agreement ever since like we started dating, because I'm like, you stick with me, you're sticking with the hobby. But
there you go.
Because I was well into this hobby well before I met my wife. But anyways, all the houses that I was interested in that so far, it might just be a coincidence, maybe not, but they've all been in the 50s and 60s, like 1950s, 1960s, and because they all have these great walkout basements.
Nice.
They're absolutely huge, and I'm like, that's perfect. That's kind of what I want.
Are they a lot of them already like finished, where they have ceilings and stuff?
A lot of them were. There was one house that I was like, "Fuck, this is awesome!" It had a second kitchen, and so it had like tile, like a whole separate little kitchen down in the basement. I'm like,
wow,
you could like change that around to like a bar pretty easily.
Yeah, you can make hot wings.
So I mean, that's kind of, and it was big and open, so that's kind of where I'm looking. And it was originally her idea that we do like kind of like a bar theme. And I'm like, holy fuck, that, yeah. So I mean, like, for me, ultimately the mentality is a big ass basement is definitely on the short list for requirements for a house. And then I told her, I'm like, you give me some serious garage space and this basement, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with the rest of the house. So
that's what I told my wife.
Exactly. I would do exactly the same.
So this is mine. All this is yours.
Yes.
Have at it. I don't give two.
Tell me how to decorate mine. I won't tell you how to decorate yours.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
It works out pretty good.
Yeah.
That's cool. So you have that to look forward to in the summer.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited because right now, like, I got this. That's half the reason why I was looking for a new job, and right before Grinker, well before Grinkers, I want to say, like, I started looking for a new job last
late spring, early summer, and I kept telling my wife, I'm like, if the world would like work out perfectly, if everything would just line up, I would have a new job lined up, better income, all ready to go before Grinkers, and I got offered the job, and at the end of September, and so I was like, this is fucking
Perfect.
awesome. Grinkers, I just want to get shit faced. I'm like, this is the best thing ever. And of course, I did Thursday night, and made every mistake that everyone told me not to make. Yep. Yeah, it was
awesome.
But yeah, so right now, just the way that saving and everything's been going, we're going to probably be looking over the summer, and then I'm hoping to buy by either late summer or early fall.
Yeah.
And which is it'll be such a relief to like be like, fuck, I don't need the storage unit. God, I'm so sick of paying. It's not like the cost of the unit isn't that bad. It's just the mentality that I'm paying money to not be able to play the games.
Yeah, you can't enjoy them.
Yeah.
What's rent a month for your?
It's like because they require insurance, so there's a fee for that. It's like $8 or $9, but with that, it ends up being just a hair under like was it like $65, $70 somewhere in there a month.
Yeah.
So
Don't they have some storage facilities that have like power outlets so you can play games? You can just go there and play them.
Well, they do. There are nicer units. I didn't get one that was like completely climate controlled. It's off the ground like this, so we've had some years where flooding's been a problem. I've never had a problem with water or anything like that. But it's like, was it like a 10 by 12 or a 10 by 15? I can't remember. But you can't fit another cardboard box in there. I've got it just like crammed.
Yeah. That's what you got to do to maximize the space.
Yeah. So I was impressed that like when Cheyenne was the last game we moved in there, and we had to angle it just right so that the gun cleared the door coming down. Right. Like you can't fit anything more in there now. Like when I grabbed the PCBs and the shit I was gonna bring to Grinkers, I had to. It was like playing Tetris. I had to move this way, move this way. Fuck! Oh shit! Everything's in the center. It was a big project, but yeah, I can't wait to just be able to finally line all those games up. Even my mom, like one day, she's like, "I bet you guys can't wait to get a house. It'll be so cool to see all your games lined up." And I'm like, of all people, I'm like when I first started getting into this hobby, she's like, I don't know about that hobby, and now she's all over it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, she loves Arkanoid because she was a big fan of Breakout.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be exciting. I love when I've moved a couple times in the past, bought a couple houses. It's so fun. A little stressful, but a lot of fun finding the right spot, square footage, layout of the house, all that.
And finding friends to help you.
Yeah, you gotta move all them suckers.
The only thing I'm not looking forward to is that, and I brought this on myself, but those games have been in storage for like 3 years now. Actually, longer than that.
Wow.
No, it's like 4 or 5 years.
Holy shit.
I moved out of my buddy's house. See, I had all these games in his basement. He had a finished basement when we were living together. And so I kept adding games to my collection because he's like, you can do whatever you want in the basement. I'm like, sweet, it's finished, whatever. And then his girlfriend moved in, who's now his wife, and I at the same time I was laid off from my job, and so the storage unit's literally like maybe 6 blocks from where he lives, and a buddy of mine came by. His dad has one of these giant enclosed trailers, like looks like a semi almost, because he has snowmobiles and 4-wheelers and all this shit. So he fit all my games in there and made one trip and moved them all into there. But so those games have been there for a long time, and of course I know there's going to be some problems when we move, but the big problem is that I've in my head started thinking about all the games in there. I'm like, you know what?
because a lot of them are from like my early days of restoring, where I did kind of half-ass jobs, or I didn't do as good of work as I can do now, and so I started like concocting like, okay, I should redo this. I should redo this. I have this big list of projects of games that are working, are like complete, but I want to redo some stuff because I know I can do a better job now. So I've made work for myself.
Well, there's a good chance that they've been there that long too. That half of them aren't going to be working if they were.
That's what I mean. Like I know there's going to be problems with some of them.
So everything was working when you put them in there, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So, it'll be interesting to see what doesn't work.
Yeah.
You'll have to do a.
You know what's not uncomfortable, but it's a weird feeling is that when I put all those games in there, I knew every game inside and out because I'm so familiar with it because I had worked on them. Everything was fresh. But now that it's been several years, it's like fuck. Things are getting a little more hazy. I need to like revisit everything. It's almost like new games again, kind of. And
are there any games? So you say you got 10 games, right, in storage?
Yep. And I would.
Or any of those? Do you feel like, I'm just wasting so much money paying for storage for those? Like, I'll guess 6 or 8 of them. You're like, yeah, those are keepers. But there might be 2 or 3 or 4 where you're like, I should just sell them.
The big one. Well, there's 3 or 4 projects that I threw in there. So like I have a complete working Simpsons in there, but cosmetically it needs work. The Cheyenne, and then I've got a Warp in there that had been converted to a Mr. Do, and that needs a lot of because that was painted green. It's missing the board set. But it's got I know it's a Warp from the serial number and the control panel. In fact, the Mr. Do board that I brought to Grinkers came out of there.
Oh, okay.
And donated, and it was a working game, but that's probably the one game where I'm like, was this really like, I like Warp a lot, but if I look at I spent $200 on this cabinet. If I had sold the Mr. Do board and it's got a working monitor, but it's got some serious Mr. Do's burn. I'm thinking about the cost and stuff, and it's a fucking Rockola game. I'm like, I can easily see myself spending, and it's gonna have to be if I'm gonna restore this to Warp. I'm gonna spend a hell of a lot more money than it's worth.
Right.
Yeah.
So of all the stuff in there, that's probably like the biggest like, ugh, what was I thinking? But I'll tell you this: part of the reason for that is that I saw this on Craigslist. The green matched that of a Nibbler. I thought it was a Nibbler, and those are going for stupid money now. So I'm like, I don't really give a shit about Nibbler, but I could. This is like the first time ever that I even considered like, I should just like restore this and then I can turn it. And I get there and right away I'm like, oh fuck, this has been painted. It's a blue cabinet, so that means it's either a warp or a jump bug. I look at the control panel instantly. I'm like, oh, it's a warp. Well, I like warp. This is a cool game. I realized that like nothing inside really is original, because it's been converted to a Mr. Do, and other than it's got the Rockola's signature 4600 monitor in there. Every Rockola game I've seen has a 4600, which isn't a great monitor to begin with until you dial it in perfectly, which is hard to do. But it had Mr. Do burn. That was like terrible. I'm like, fuck. Now what do I do with it? I picked it up. And I really should have thought about it more, but whatever. I got caught up in the moment, I guess. So yeah, long story long. That's my answer. That's the one game that I think I'm like, oh fuck, I can't believe I have this in there. Now I donated that board to Grinkers, so it doesn't even have a PCB in it, so it's not a working game.
Right.
But whatever. I've done. I have several games where I known going into it I'm spending more money than Marvel Man. Well, Red Tent for sure. For sure, I spent well more than what
you could easily sell it for, right?
Yeah. But I have no problem with that if I know that I'm never going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And that's one thing. I'm never going to get rid of that red tent. Morrow Madness, probably not. I did spend. It wasn't as extreme as the red tent, but I think I could get what I put into Morrow Madness if I wanted to.
Yeah.
But yeah, that fucking Rockola cabinet. And then the funny thing is, then Sean will PM me and he'll be like, "Dude, hey, what do you want for that cabinet? Because I have a Rockola board and he's got all the guts that I need." You know, it's like,
oh man.
He was pissed that I didn't give him my ice cabinet because it was blue and it was an original jump bug when he was doing his jump bug. And I'm like, dude, this is factory converted though. I'm not getting rid of this shit. I want eyes, and I don't know how many of these actually came that way out of the factory. So
yeah.
By the way, did you see that website where one idiot found the jump bug and converted it into a polybias?
Yeah, I recall reading something about that.
Oh,
yeah.
man, this is so...
A dedicated
Yeah.
game.
He was even bragging it about how nice it was, and it was in good shape, and horrible.
Yeah, that's hard to see that kind of stuff.
that would be a good question one week. What is your biggest regret early on in the hobby? Like a restore or a conversion or something? Because like early on, I ended up. What's the worst thing I did?
Because most of us, when it breaks down to us, most of us are VAPS type people. You know, we'd love to preserve the history of these arcade games. You know, and what's our, you know, guilty. You know, we regret doing it, right?
See, I kind of like, because I'm trying to think the biggest one that comes to mind. There's two or three I can think of. Probably the biggest one. Well, maybe we'll save this then for another show. But I can definitely think of one, like my first or second year into the hobby, where I got a free cabinet, and I didn't recognize the game, and so I used, since it was a brand free cabinet, it was completely empty. I'm like, this will be my Final Fight, because I really wanted Final Fight, and I knew that was a kit game. And now looking back, even though the cabinet was completely scrapped, I won't reveal what it was until like another show. But looking back, I'm like, oh fuck, what was I thinking? I should have either sold the empty cabinet to someone, or given it to someone that was going to restore it into that game and found a better conversion candidate. But it wasn't like a Bubbles or something like that. But it was definitely a classic game.
Yeah.
And I still have it. I still have that Final Fight. I mean, I'm not. But but I think about that so many times. I'm like, if I had known known better.
So Orange Whip, you're. I'm gonna assume next week we're gonna skip because you're in Disneyland.
Unless I can find someone, other collector down there that wants to hook up and do a show together.
Yeah.
Mock. What?
Are you going to be near my area at next week?
I'm in Anaheim next week. Beginning on the Tuesday, I'll be in Anaheim. But I can drive wherever.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to. I mean,
all I need to do is log into my account on YouTube and then just start the show from there, right?
Yeah, if you want to. I'm about 45 minutes away.
That's not a big deal.
Worst case, I can always do a side show that I won't name on here.
I think it would be cool if I could just hook up with somebody. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, PM me or something.
Okay.
Wow.
What do you, Jimbo? What do you call it when you host them? I forgot your spin-off name.
Arcade Stuff and Things.
It's the Arcade Stuff and Things. There we go.
Yeah.
We put stuff in things.
Before I forget, also, I also want to give a shout out to Tron Guy because he sent me a free play for my Wacko that I picked up last weekend down in my mailbox. So I just want to make sure I mention that. So thanks, Tron Guy.
Yeah, his name's Dylan. He's a good friend of mine. Yeah, he's.
Thank you, Tron Guy.
Yeah, I mentioned. I said, Gak talks about you all the time on the show. And he's like, oh, what show? Greenfest? I'm like, no.
He tried to get on last week, but he kept having troubles with his.
Yeah, because I told him
he has like an iPad and he's trying to do some bullshit through it. I don't know.
He's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. You're a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, thanks for the free play. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It took me a while to get down to my mailbox. I hadn't been down there for a bit.
I was just reading a post on Clav about people still asking, "Man vs. Snake, when's this gonna?"
Right.
Never.
I was talking to, at Arcade Expo. I was talking to Richie Knuckles about it, and he goes, "I don't know when it's coming out either."
They're trying to make every version, the limited edition, the director's cut, the special edition.
They played it at Arcade Expo.
Enhanced 4K.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't seen it yet.
What is the guy's name? Twain.
Yeah. Richards, maybe.
That sounds right.
He's up in Canada, I think, isn't he?
Yeah,
Actually,
he's Canadian. Yeah.
Canadians.
Fucking Canadians.
That thing was shot like 5 years ago or something, though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, when we look at when that thread started, it was May of 2013. That's when I backed it.
Wow.
So yeah, we've been waiting for this shit for a long goddamn time.
Better be damn good. Like a Star Wars movie or something. Everyone's expectations have just went through the roof, but now it's kind of mellowed out. Now at this point, they'll just be happy if something's released.
Well, it has been shown, hasn't it? It's just they're looking for distribution, right?
Events. Yeah, at some events they play it. So some people have already seen it. But I heard it went through some more edits after that, but I don't know.
Hope that means more boobies.
Boobies make it better.
Make everything except for the link that Andrew posted earlier.
Yeah. That was abusive.
Yeah.
I gotta scroll up and find that.
Nothing like some gratuitous boob shots in a movie.
Where is that? Ow. Oh yeah, I remember Andrew posted like, you think these are real?
Pretty sure they're real.
Here they are. Here it is. What the fuck? Oh my god.
You wrapping up?
Yeah. To wrap up.
We're all done.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'd like to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Make sure you check out the audio podcast as well as the YouTube show. If you haven't done so yet, please subscribe. I'd like to thank all my co-hosts for the evening as well. I'm not going to go through everybody's name because I'll probably screw it up and forget somebody. But, yeah, make sure you subscribe and check out the show. We will try to do it next week. I will try to hook up with somebody, Mock or somebody for next week.
Yeah, text me.
While I'm down in warm, sunny California.
Nice.
Yes. So, there we go. Good night, everybody.
All right, guys. Until next time.
Bye.
Thanks for coming on, Nagy. Oh, Nagy, did you call Arcade Outsiders?
No, I did not.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to be highly upset. You must call them within the next 3 days.
I think it's a nice idea, but I have to prepare myself by listening to all those old episodes where he talked about.
Just ramble on about having his Laserdisc game and.
I can send you some direct sound bites.
Yes.
Of that because I have the best of shows where I have.
Jimbo can help you out.
It's going to be John's accent.
Right.
Well, how should I pretend to be Tony?
Trust me, it'll be hilarious. Pretty much, you can say anything you want, tying into his game there, his Laserdisc player.
Yeah.
Nagi, I can PM you on Clav if you want with like a link or something to some of the bits.
Oh yeah, would be great.
Please do that. Next Thursday they're going to do a podcast.
Not that spontaneous. Yeah.
Somebody write him a script.
Tell him you're highly offended by how he mocks your voice and.
Jimbo, you can help him out on that, right?
Yeah. I can at least give him. He could just fucking read the shit verbatim and then switch John's name to Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, I was just looking. I just finished your. That's what I think would be great if he just starts out like not even addressing John, just being like, "Hello, Tony. I just finished your Laserdisc player."
Right.
By the way, John's like, "What the fuck?"
I just shipped out to your house. It's in New Jersey, right, or whatever. Right? Come up with some wrong address.
Good idea.
Montana, yes.
Right. That'd be awesome, though. You gotta try to do it.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking awesome.
There's no shows this week, right?
Good night, everybody.
All right, guys.